Welcome to the playoffs.
And look at the SK. Oh my goodness. And SKS put down a right forward. And that is maybe a double. Yes, it is. Noddy. Now, man goes for it there. That's a quick there. Waiting for the perfect chances for 4. And ASG still hanging in there and fighting hard for that one. Double kill picked up by release and make that a triple kill picked up by release to make it 4-2. ASG. They want to take round 1 on control. We saw NATO Gaming started out well, and now they are backwards. With the speed train, finds a double kill there. 0-7 take back the hill. We see them make comebacks like this, and now they're trying to make it work and reenact what they did. And on the 6, 22-40, it's 25 seconds on the hill time for Luca Virus now with the speed train, finds a double, and now the attack throw set out now 29-40. There's the 40, and Virus keeps styling and to get some triple. Then with the speed train, and now don't lose your own now. Don't lose your own now. It's gaming, don't break in, and they make the hell out of their phone, and they give them out. But it's only scrapped out. They're able to get into 25 seconds. It's 206, 207, 208, and almost there, almost started that shit from up here to pick up 2, to pick up 3, maybe 4. What 2-11 that's in Actions Gaming take back the freaking lead with a lap hill.
Down. Are we gonna see any action here whatsoever? Why is everyone so shy?
Got it. Nice. Come out now, the qualified clubs put down quickly. DDX preserving their reputation, preserving their history, and taking down the players of NATO, crushing their hopes, crushing their dreams, crushing their expectations. And this is 3-2. The ball being planted now. NATO Gaming might still want to salvage something from this game. And now PDX 2-2 for no freaking way. The Lions has crushed David, and NATO Gaming do not take that mark for themselves. Two players of no matter that inside for Sadia gets taken out, Club gets taken out as well. That's 2 players, but that's 3, make that 4. And Nova Gaming, Jesus Christ, take down the 5th one. Triple kill alone in that round.
Hi, Cal. It is an absolute honor to be here tonight to kickstart the first night of the playoffs. We've got an entire weekend of matches lined up, but day one has to start off strong. So we're going to see if everyone fully earned their places in the brackets tonight. Well, I mean, CR7 versus ECL, it's the age-old story of, Nigeria's best. It's the Nigerian derby. These two Nigerian titans are going to go head-to-head once again. And very often we have seen CR7 sort of come out on top. ECL they've been keeping up. They keep CR7 on their toes, but more often than not, CR7 do prevail. So maybe we might see something a little different tonight. Who knows? Fingers crossed, keep us entertained. But evidently, the winners from that match are going to verse our number one on the league standings, Cyclones. So that's got to be a bit intimidating. Well, we're definitely going to be up for a very action-packed night. We do have best of fives coming up for the rest of the night. So I hope everyone has their snacks. Hope you've got your popcorn, your drinks, everything is locked and loaded, ready to go. But looking at the maps that we just saw, I'm kind of intrigued. We've got an interesting lineup of maps ahead of us, and that's just for game one. So hopefully we do get to see potentially, some reverse sweeps coming through, some potential fourth and fifth maps. But going straight into that, we're going to take a look at our lineup for CR7. Guys, if I'm not mistaken, they have been consistent with their roster from the start of season 2 up until the point that we are at today. So the roster for CR7 is very consistent, very stable. And I mean, if there's someone here that you don't recognize, are you just tuning in to the African Pro Series season 2? Yeah, we had a lot to recap of what that happened over the past few weeks, the past few match days. The number one thing that stood out for me was definitely that Cyclone is now at number one. So we didn't have a deja vu compared to what happened in season one. You know, Paradox remained undefeated throughout the entire season. Yeah, is Cal still muted? One second, guys. Technical difficulties. Well, I mean, according to the numbers and the stats alone, Sierra 7 does seem a lot stronger on paper, but ECL as a team, you know, they might be 2 points behind Sierra 7, but they've been through so much together as a team. Those hardships, that constant battles and struggling to, you know, push forward to not only beat Sierra 7, but beat the other teams that they did on match days. So they've been through a lot. Hopefully that pulls them into like be a bit stronger going up against their long lost rivals once again. But I mean, like we said, it's not all hope is lost if they do, whoever loses tonight's first game, because there's always the lower bracket, there's always a shot for redemption. Well, hopefully, well, no one wants to make that mistake, evidently. So, our first match of the night is obviously going to be Sierra 7 versus ECL. Our next match, like we saw according to the bracket, is going to be Nova Gaming versus ASG. So, as we saw from the league standings, Nova Gaming is currently sitting at 3rd, ASG is currently sitting at 6th. So, they're going to be going up against each other in the next match. So the winner of our first match, Sierra 7 versus ECL, is going to move on to versus Cyclone later on in the evening, and then the winner of Nova versus ASG is going to be versing Paradox, which I think will be our last game for the night. Fingers crossed, you never know. Maybe we'll do the whole playoffs in one night and completely go to bed exhausted. I'm kidding. But while we sort out some technical difficulties behind the scenes, and obviously discuss the statistics, guys, please don't forget to vote for who you guys think is going to win the first map. That is going to be Hardpoint on Takeoff, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, don't forget to like the stream, keep up in chat. We are constantly speaking in chat, and yeah, huge shout out once again to our sponsors for the entire tournament for bringing us back for a second season. Huge shout out to ASG, since I know Cal won't say it.
I wish I could. My contract doesn't allow me to do that. My contract with Hate ASG FC, yeah, it won't let me do that. So I am bound by contract to never say that word. But yeah, again, talking about our game today, we are going to be able to go and experience the AFG downfall later today against Nova. Hopefully it's not the case for them because they've done a lot of work. And of course, a more transfer ahead. I haven't confirmed this. New G is in the lineup. I'm going to have a lot of throwing hands at that one. But New G, of course, is now on the lineup being picked up by ASG for the playoff stage. I'm excited for that one. But in the meantime, guys, let's have an ECL, our first game on the... And as usual, they are trying to fry a camera and start the game. Kickoff, however, is our very first map. And like I said, this is a map that I've seen CS7 ban a lot throughout the season. And I hope they have done the assignments and they've probably been able to fix the problem as to why they were banning the map in the first place. But we are going to find out in a very short while.
Well, maybe they've been trying to keep the competition back, but if this is the first time that they're going to be going head-to-head with ECL on this map, we might be in for a surprise. Maybe ECL will surprise us and, you know, finally be able to get a win against CR7 on a hardpoint map. But we do have a best of 5 lined up for tonight, so anything can happen, guys. You know, someone could come through with a reverse sweep. We could have a straight 3-0 from either of the teams. You know, anything can happen. Did we lose Cal? Okay, while we wait for the players to ready up and while we wait for Cal to rejoin us, why don't we give a shout out to our watch party host. I will find out if there are more people watch partying, but as far as I know, I think Diehard and Stefan are live. Guys, they've been watch partying every single match day that we've had for season 2. Diehard's been here since season 1. Clearly he's a diehard fan of the ASG, you know, pun intended. But yeah, wherever you're watching from, please make sure you come say hi in chat, show all your love and support while we very patiently sit and wait for these teams to ready up in the lobby and wait for Gal to rejoin us. Alright, we're going to go to a very short intermission to check if all the players are ready, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
No good.
All right, guys, we are back and we are gonna get straight into the action. We've got ECL on our blue side and Sierra 7 on our yellow side. Gonna go straight into the first hard point and we're gonna see who gets there first. Obviously, ECL take those first few valuable seconds. Got Sierra 7 going in for a spawn flip already in motion. Carl coming through, takes out Payne on his way towards the hard point. Switchblade in hand as he goes through the smoke, gets in point and claims it in favor of ECL. Point is now contested as it gets taken out and in favor of Sierra 7 as they get those first few seconds on the scoreboard. Completely cleared out now as everyone is struggling to get into the point. Carl managing to make his way from the ticket side and smoke is just constantly being thrown. Guys, if you can't see through it, neither can we. Got some contesting happening, but Sierra 7 managed to lock down those last few valuable seconds of scrap time before we head over onto P2. And now the score is very, very close. We've got 14-18 and counting as Sierra 7 managed to pack up those last few seconds and head over to P2. ECL do manage to get there first though. They were in time for rotations. They're gonna manage to hold it down until we find out that no one is in the point and now it's contested. ECL do manage to step in to hold it down, and now Sierra 7 struggling to find spawns and break into point. 24 for 21 is your current hard point score. We've got Iron holding down point. Hunter Killer Drone is out, but he takes himself out instead as point gets contested now. ECL 27, Sierra 7 on 24, and it's literally anyone's game. Still too early to tell, but it is clearly a clash of two absolutely very strong titans right now. ECL the first to reach 30. Point is contested yet again. 2 pieces and 3 pieces going off the floor as Payne tries to come in with a 3-piece, but he gets taken down. Curl with a 2-piece in reverse, and the kill feed all blue in favor of ECL. This is the comeback from them that we needed to see. We're already over onto P3, and this is actually going pretty quick in my opinion. I did not expect the chaos to just unfold at this pace. 43 for 26 as ECL take the lead, almost doubling what Sierra 7 have, and you can see that Sierra 7 have the first time in point, but ECL are gonna break through ever so quickly. Equalizes outline point, 2-piece already taken before Payne gets taken down himself. Opposing equalizers coming through from Coco here as he manages to keep Sierra 7 out of the point, holding it down. But ECL and the rest of his team, small contest there, but it did not work out in Sierra 7's victory. ECL now on 59, Sierra 7 on 33 and counting. ECL have really switched out their game in hardpoint compared to what we've seen in the league standings. They're really managing to hold on the point and keep Sierra 7 on their toes, completely out of the point. We're already in scrap time here for P3 before we head over onto P4. ECL on 74 and Sierra 7 40 seconds behind for OBJ. ECL did leave them a few crumbs though over on P3, but is it going to be enough for them to catch up? We're going to have a quick listen in on the side of ECL for this next hill to see what's going on behind the scenes.
Take off his test.
One
there. There's one flanking, two flanking, nice. Watch out. Nice.
One more, three.
One more. Come. They are aggressive in that one today.
Guys, behind us.
Oh, watching plan. And go.
Coco, let's go.
There, he dead.
I'm playing for my EMP.
I got you.
They're going to
Check out my captain.
Come on, there's one there. I'm going.
Give me calls.
They are three.
Bottom bed.
Thank you. Yeah, ticket.
One shot.
I have my EMP.
Bottom blue. Double.
Stop.
They are very
Nice.
Okay, double.
Alright, we had a very interesting comms there from the side of ECL as they maintain their lead, almost 100 seconds lead over Sierra 7 right now as we almost ending our time here back on P1 once again. You can see Sierra 7 are still trying for those few valuable seconds of scrap time, but ECL continue to contest. We've got Ahim coming through with his death machine, managing to hold down the point very well here for the side of ECL. A 3-piece right off the board as he still rotates over to P2 to join his teammates. ECL are closing in on that 150, just 2 seconds short, while Sierra 7 are on 57. Unintended time is started on P2 as Charles now breaks into the point, takes out Hack, who is standing in his way, to join his teammates up on P2. And Sierra 7 are still trying to break in. Fardy now testing his luck, manages to take out Dad, who is standing in his waypoint, is now contested and the war machine is out, but he doesn't manage to connect with it. Only Curl falling victim, and now Hacks with his Sparrow out as well, gets a 2-piece before he gets taken out by Arhin coming through to hold down the point for his team. 167 to 59 and counting. ECL has completely turned around their hardpoint game from what we've seen in the past few matches. Fardy now trying to come and break through as well as he manages to get into P2 for a split second before he gets taken out. We're gonna see what's happening on the side of Sierra 7 with the quickness.
Come down. One is white. I don't need to You have launch.
Right.
One Jen, come in launch. Just come in launch. Guys, play him. I got him. Try and get launch control something. Hold on.
Claw launch on top.
Dead.
One P1.
Guys, from deep, guys. One is going P1.
I'm going top. I'm watching it. One out.
Watch out.
You top. Guys, two top.
Lounge.
Launch.
One more top is short. Push top.
Top there, I got the first top.
Because
There's one more top, I'm not sure.
there's one more from launch. Saint on land. Look at you.
Met.
One is going new. Two new. 2 P1.
I'm new. I'll play top.
One lounge.
One white.
Guys, I didn't know.
Yeah,
One
they're
is
pushing me.
One top red.
2 P1.
I got 1 P1. There's one more coming P1.
Go. There's no one out one.
There's one
P1,
white.
double stairs, doubles, white.
I got 2 white. I need your white.
One P1, flank. Dead.
Alright, we are back after those very, very hectic comms. Nigerian comms are definitely very chaotic, but we love to see that the callouts are being made and extremely helpful to both sides. ECL have passed the 200 point mark and Sierra 7 finally passed that 100 to try and bridge the gap that is weighing over their heads right now. Life gets a 2-piece with his Hunter Killer Drone, sends Carl and Arhin right back to respawn. Predator Missile doesn't seem to find anyone there, but Sierra 7 are holding down the scrap time before ECL come running in to get the crumbs of those last few seconds of scrap. Your scoreline currently 211 to 132 as we head on back over to P1. Hopefully the final rotation that we will see in play, but will this be the hill where ECL close off the match, or is Sierra 7 going to make a comeback and keep us all on our toes? Currently no one invested in OBJ time until ECL break through. We've got Carl coming through with the 2-piece, Xavier as well getting kills off his own, and the kill feed now yellow in favor of Sierra 7. Finally making their comeback with regards to kill. We've got 30 bombs, we've got almost 40 bombs. We've got a 40 bomb there on the side of ECL too, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely kills while ECL are managing to keep up their namesake. Sierra 7 now in favor of P1. They're holding it down, but ECL are not letting even a few seconds go to waste. Payne managing to hold down the point there for his team. A last 10 seconds over on P1, and smoke bombs are still being thrown as ECL get those last few valuable seconds. 223, 24, 25. Last 25 seconds here needed for ECL as we rotate over to P2. K coming through with the equalizers, manages to get 3 kills off the bat before he gets taken out. Hax gets 2 kills there, Xavier and himself with his sparrow in hand, as Ahin now pulling out all the bells and whistles. Death Machine is out, but he was getting shot from the back as life takes him out to gain control of P2. Point is now contested, 40 seconds left here on the second kill. Payne holding it down for favor of ECL. Of Sierra 7. Waiting for his teammates to come back him up, and Eclipse Gaming not near the point at all. As we can see, they're trying to break in, but Sierra 7 are managing to hold it down. We've got Life coming through with the claw. He gets 3, but gets taken out just as quickly as Ahim comes to break through to the point. General Fadi himself with the War Machine once again, not finding any value there over on P2. 0-7 holding it down for those last few seconds to increase their OBJ time, bringing it ever so close to 200. Scoreline 235 to 181. As we're gonna head over onto P3, the absolute money field here. 15 seconds are needed on the side of ECL for them to close off this half-point game, but Sierra 7 are not going to give it to them lying down. Poker breaking into the point, gets a pick of 2, but doesn't manage to stay alive long enough. That comes through as well. He gets taken out just as quickly. 237, 238 to 188, and that lead is still going. Last 10 seconds here needed for ECL. Can they close it off on this OBJ? Or Series 7 gonna make a comeback as they close in on that 200 now. Last few seconds here, 195 to 245. Last few seconds, and ECL have it in the bag. Hopefully, if they can hold it down to claim the win on the first map of the night. Hardpoint on takeoff. We can see why Series 7 were banning this map. Goes in favor to ECL. Wow. Hey, that was definitely not boring, and an incredible way to start off our first map of the night. I was definitely entertained. I don't know about you, Cal. What do you think?
My Wi-Fi said, you know what, Carl? I'm going to humble you today, and he's doing everything to make sure that it does go into with the humbling. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm the word is excited and shocked, and yeah, my PC is glitched once again. But I am absolutely stunned as to exactly how. I just watched ECL. The word to use would be, should I say this? I would use destroy, because like I would never have expected that somehow, some way, the Eclipse Gaming were going to take it in a hardpoint game away from Series 7. So maybe SME, yes, SME is a mode that could go either way anytime. But when it comes to hardpoint to respawns, I would expect S7 to be a lot better on paper. But I mean, we didn't talk about that starting today. We talked about the fact that there's always a play of gravy, and that might be what we just witnessed. Eclipse Gaming are going to shut down S7, and this might be the start of something new. It's the playoffs, the best of 5, of course. We do know that. Best to get 3 maps is going to win the whole thing. So Eclipse Gaming finally about to win a Nigerian derby here.
Well, this might be the point that they turn things in their favor. You know, touch wood. I've really been backing ECL throughout the match day, I think from day one. But Series 7 does hold, they've held the title of Nigeria's best team for quite some time. You know, Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Maybe it's time for them to pass on that crown to ECL, but they're definitely not giving it up without a fight. So we're gonna see how they settle things on SND on Tunisia. That's gonna be a bit intense.
Yeah, Section on Tunisia is one I want to go. Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch this whole game. I'm so sad. I would have been so hyped to see how Eclipse Gaming did that. And thank you for the highlight production. I can clearly see the scoreline right now. My freaking god. If somebody would have told me that somehow Eclipse Gaming were going to get above the 200-point mark in a 7 game first, and not even only get there fast, but the only team to actually cross that 200-point mark, I would have never thought it possible. So Series 7 right now, they have a lot of answering to do. A lot of the NG fans are going to be stunned. And I mean, I did throw a lot of jabs at ECL during the podcast. So I think this is a response and a reply to not just me, but the whole African state. So finally, Are they alive? Are they cooking? We are going to find out though. On Tunisia S&D, can they go and continue as they started, or is this just a bluff? And they start, I have no idea.
Well, we will have to see if they've been bluffing Cal or if they finally took his advice. These two Nigerian teams have been going head-to-head for quite some time. Multiple tournaments. We've seen them constantly at each other's throats, at each other's necks. But this is where they're going to hopefully settle things with regards to Season 2. And that was only the first map of the night. But ECL, what a way to start off tonight's games. 250 to 195. They kept Series 7 under 200. And they maintained that throughout our listen-ins and, well, our first listen-in with ECL, they managed to overtake that 150 point mark while Sierra 7 was still below 50. So they definitely held them back for quite some time.
Yeah, but T31, if I score line, I don't know. I think the meme page is eating good today because this is quite meme worthy. And I myself, well, I don't, you know, I was here to hate watch AFG, but seeing S7 Lucy's here, this might be a love watch. This is something I didn't see coming, and I'm excited for it because I really want to go and see the underdog team start to get a little bit of recognition for all the hard work they put in. It's getting done. But I mean, like I said, it's a best of 5. This might all be a bluff. It might not just be a good starter and then they don't finish well. So hopefully S&D is a whole different story as well. And they stay tuned. They get that lead up to now. But if you're a CR7 fan, if you're a CR7 player, the one thing you want to do now is make sure you take S&D, tie things up with the match series, of course, not giving them any more fruition whatsoever up onto map 3. But in the meantime, Tunisia Search and Destroy, a very heavy sniper mode, heavy sniper map as well. That's just going to be exciting to see who's going to come out on top. If you're in a Eclipse Gaming fan, if you're a Jiggy, oh my God, he's about to go and pull off that GT bank loan and, you know, invest in the team and buy them cars. Everybody has a free Lamborghini at the end of today. But in the meantime, though, look at that start board here, Kijon.
Well, stats aside, we saw plenty of 40 bombs coming through mid-match, but take a look at Coco on the side of ECL, one of the players to drop a 50 bomb with 56 kills in the bag, a 1.47 KD, and 1 minute and 19 seconds in the point. His impact at 196 can only be matched by that of Ahin, his fellow teammate, and the only other person to drop a 50 bomb in the lobby. 53 kills, and, well, slightly beating Coco with regards to OBJ time with 1 minute and 42 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna go right into the S&D game. We are still looking at the stat board after we started the game. It's certainly trying to Tunisia, guys, and it's a 5v5. It's all down to this one. The Eclipse Gaming have to be the series so far. That's a really good thing, but can they keep it locked in? Oh, they jinxed it. Production, we are back to ourselves. Yeah, the wine pour, Kijo, the wine pour.
They're trying to test our patience here, Cal, as if we haven't already been through enough. But yes, like we said, spreading the ancestral wine over on Tunisia, you know, with the beloved winery on the map, the call out that we all love and know. They quickly went for a quick stop there to get some wine and spread it on the map. But yeah, just looking at the stats alone from the hard point, I don't even know if we can predict how this S&D is going to turn out.
Yeah, I think the one thing I can say about that is I didn't really get to see the hardpoint game, but the starboard tells me a whole new story. By the way, big shout out to production for the new starboard. This is a whole new level of big shout out to production. I know the amount of work he put in. Even the map screen you guys see is not the same map screen we had in the league phase. It's a whole different ball game right now. So big shout out to production, all the background work they're doing. He's doing, I won't lie, it's just one person. There's no there, bro. Shed money, bro. But in the meantime, we're starting to set destroy 5v5. Eclipse Gaming on the lead right now, on the driver's seats. But are they going to drop the heat eventually? We're about to find out as we learn into round 1 S&D.
Oh, we're going to hope that ECL keeps that momentum and Kral comes through guns blazing with the first blood on life before he gets taken down by Saint. A quick little haircut there as he comes through with the headshot. Payne now getting rid of Xavier very quickly. Oh, before he gets taken out by Arkin. to seal the deal. Fadi comes through, snipes Xavier into the next round, and the lives are very close, neck and neck, before Dad tells Tujo to shut up, takes out Hacks, and Coco takes out Fadi to put Saint in a 1v3 that he is not going to come out of alive. Yo. Let me
This
see.
game we're going to start well. Yeah, Cliff's game are going to start well. I think that's exactly what I want to go and see. They start well, get the very first round. They've won the hard point. Let's leave might as well be there. As round 2 looks at now, all they need to do is continue as they started. Whatever they did in the first round, it worked out. Of course, the strategy change would work because CR7 now know what to expect. But the very first kill point, Aaron's going to get put down. CR7 are going to have numbers locked in. Pain with the SKS looking at that B side. There's 4 players making their way through. Now to the extent, I don't think he knows. Uncle K falls down first. 2 players are going to put 1 foul through. And CR7 are somehow going to have the lives heavily looked at. Eclipse Gaming now, only 2 men left standing. And they have to make this work. I don't think they can. But who are we going to find out? 1 more player. 1v3 here, Kijo.
1v3 indeed, and how the roles are reversed. Kral was the first to fall in the last round for his team ECL, and now he's the last man standing. Bit of a role reversal here, sniper in hand. It has served him well in his previous matches, but can he pull off a 1v3 against Saint, Fadi, and Kane? Bit of a sandwich situation here, but he takes out Fadi, escapes the situation, stuck himself in a 1v2 now. It does not seem as impossible.
Jesus!
And oh my god, he takes out Pain. And now he's put himself in a 1v1. He is doing the impossible right now. 40 seconds left on the clock. Bomb still in hand, so he can decide where he wants to go with this. And he is left with Saint up against him. Switchblade against Sniper. This could go either way, but Kral, incredible performance here just to start things off. We're going to see how this goes.
Yeah, 1v1. Who finds a double kill with that in a 1v3? Might as well close things up. Now, the bomb gets planted. This might just be an absolute banger of a run for them to go and claim it. And it was a 5v2, and it became a 3v1. And now we're seeing Cool about to get 3 kills at back-to-back. Bomb put down, sniper in hand. She's the last one. Good. Cool completes the 1v3, and he says S7 who Eclipse Gaming on here, and we all get to stay. Look at that replay. Get the first kill, got a double somehow, and he has put every single player down. As Eclipse Gaming are going to claim that round. Cool, the man you are. What?
As the SMD just started, the fireworks are going off with Kral's name right now. Bagged a second back-to-back round for his team ECL here, starting off strong with a 2-0 lead. Xavier managing to be the first one to get taken out by life here in our 3rd round of S&D. The fun is just started. Seems like S7 are protecting over on the B side, but that's right where ECL is. Pain comes through with 1 kill on Dad. Arhin gets taken out as well. Coco dropping as well. And Hacks are first support from the side of the... Oh! Charles get taken out as well, and bomb was planted, guys. 0-7 are coming back with a vengeance. They did not take that 1v3 lightly, and they're gonna say, okay, we're gonna show you what we have.
We're gonna show you what we have. Eclipse Gaming though have to be locked in still, but it's just a 1-round crucial. You can't get comfortable with just that lead. The 0-7 however, I mean, the 1v3 clutch, I'm still going to have a lot of questions to go and ask, but in the meantime, round 4 loads in. Eclipse are still attacking, they are planting the bomb, and if you're at 7, you've got 1 job, defend all the way through. Now they got it through, and that's going to be Xavier trying to get kills there. Might get the very first one. The answer is going to be yes, it's going to be Eclipse Gaming finding a double. 1 trade comes through, live finds 1, put them down, but the numbers are definitely in favor of ECL. Now for long though, 1v4 now, it's all down to playing in a 1v4 sport. Not the best ball to play. There's a player behind him. There's 3 players ahead of him. I don't think he's seen any of them. As he goes in SKS now, Info's going to get given out. So you're going to see Uncle K now get that rotation on board. Hopefully to catch him off guard, but he's going to get that call out. I think he's going to say, oh, probably I have to go and reposition. And so far, though, time on the clock. Oh my God, Eclipse Gaming are going to close that round off. 3-1. And right now, if you're Sierra 7, I mean, this is not the scoreline you want to be having, especially given the fact that you've lost hard point.
As how now? Throughout the entire league, 0-7 with 2 points ahead of ECL on the table. And now ECL are coming back with a vengeance. Kral, unstoppable with that sniper, takes out General Fadi with a wallbang. Someone needs to stop this guy. He's already on 9 kills, guys. We're on the 5th round of our S&D. Kral almost in double digits as we speak. ECL still with the bomb in hand. They're attacking for our first 8 rounds. And Sierra 7 just gotta play it passive, but that's not working out for them. Saint comes through and sneaks up on Coco, manages to take him out quick and easy. We've already got equal numbers here, but Dad putting the numbers in ECL's favor takes out Saint across the map. Payne now taking out Kral, a very valuable pick to get off this quick into the round. But oh my god, Xavier taking out Payne, Dad falling as well, and now the numbers still 2v2, make that 2v1 as Hax takes out Xavier with a nade. Insane. Arhin stuck all on his own. Can he clutch this for his team?
1v2 for R now, scoring SMG in hand. R9 goes in, boy. Life to up ahead, puts him down first. So 2-3. The S7 occupant things close. It's more likely to lead by 2, and we go and claim one back every single time. So if you're a Eclipse player, however, you've still got the lead locked in, and you can still bank on it, but you don't want to get, again, the one thing in Echo that you want to keep saying to yourself is, don't get comfortable, don't get complacent, because at the moment, CR7 are one on the way, and you know they have the skill it takes to go and make that comeback happen. Now playing there in a very good sport. There's 4 players coming to you that smoke. The answer, can you get any value? Value sniper as well. See that stairs. The aggressive push comes through. Big with a very fast kill. Trade puts them down. Already finds him. Uncle King's forward. Back and forth trades ensue. And all down to Crew now in a 1v3 once again. But this time around, Hacks is going to claim 3 of his own. Ending that round, and we are tied up going to a round 7.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I blinked and now we're equalized. All of a sudden, I'm pretty sure Hax got a 4-piece in that last round, which is absolutely insane to go and tie things up 3 for 3 as we head into this 7th round of our S&D. Kral again making quick fast blood of General Fadi very early on into the game. Guys, it hasn't even been 20 seconds and Kral has already released his anger. Fadi the first to fall on the side of CR7. Arhin has dropped on the side of ECL. Saint dropping Xavier, and Dad with a 2-piece taken down by Hack. Quick and easy light work of the CR7 members here. Kral getting taken down by Life, and now Coco stuck in a 1v3. This is a very sticky situation here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if you're Series 7, you tie things up, you have a little bit of that momentum now in your board, so you might as well continue with it. 3-3, round 7 loads in. Well, was one more player, and that's Uncle K. And then 1v3 sport. I think Payne has the info, the idea where the player is, but she's not going to push that one now. K goes to the mid map. The bomb is not. Oh, it does pick up. There's not a lot of time with the plants for the plan, rather. Less than a minute mark, and he might find a kill. He might come straight. He's gonna change. I don't think that's a good call, but he's gonna change nonetheless. And of course, that is not a good call. He's going to get a backstab. 4-3, and CR7 with the bait and switch as they claim that round. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, all that lead, all that frenzy in the start, and you're starting to sleep off. That can't be good.
Well, this is the first time we've seen CR7 take the lead with anything for tonight. They did not manage to claim the hard point, but they're saying hopefully they can bag the S&D. They're starting things off strong. We are the 8th round here as a 2-piece comes through for Life. They managed to take out Xavier and Arhin before he gets dropped almost instantly. Payne takes down Coco quickly. Dad's still alive on the side of ECL alongside Kral. These 2 Titans now stuck in a 2v4 against Sierra 7. Can they make this round an equalizing round, or are they going to lose another round to Sierra 7?
We're about to find out. It's all down to those 2 players. Cruel is here, definitely a one-man army. So if you're Sierra 7, you want to put them down ASAP. But in the meantime, 4v2, Dad is also standing nearby. Got an XM4, sniper for Crew, single fix orders, all the mat needs to put you down. Don't forget that. Bomb plant about to happen. I think they're going to go for the A plant and put the bomb down there, but CR7 are going to have to get put on notice. They are guarding B. They've got 1 player in that spawn, so I think they're now going to get the notice, of course, and they have to make their cycle back to A. So we're going to be 4 players against 2. Sees the gun, gets the 35 kill. That's not good. That is so not good. Crew now, the last man standing in a 1v4. He's got a sniper. But can that fend off 4 hungry walls of CS7? Sniper, first kill. Am I going to double? The answer is no. As the pistol from Fuddy puts him down. And we're going to a 5-3. The fuse is happening.
Well, Sierra 7 are definitely taking this lead by the horns because this comeback is absolutely insane. They were 2 rounds down, they equalized, and now they have a 2-round lead. How the turns have tabled. ECL are now going to be on the defending side while we have Sierra 7 on the attacking side. A little bit of switching of strategies here, so let's see how they can handle it. We're in round 9 and starting off strong. Dean is going to take down Dad cross map. 2 SKS Giants going head to head, proving to be who is the strongest. Ahin through the smoke doesn't see any of the Series 7 members go past him until he puts down 40 and Alive gets the vengeful kill, taking him down right on bomb side. Krull with another snipe. This man is absolutely unstoppable. And as I say that, Hax puts him down for the count, sends him right into round 10. Pain getting taken down. Xavier unstoppable with 2 kills back to back. Saint is out for the count as well. And now Hax in a 1v2.
Hax the last man. They see the bomb. The bomb is getting the fuse. The bomb is getting the fuse. And Hax is not going to be able to do anything. As he also gets put down. So it clears game in all back. Over par, 5-4. I mean, Hax there. The bomb was getting defused. He saw he could do something. He picked up and he got put down instantly as well. The clears game and say, okay, fine. We can play catch up. And hopefully we can go into our 10 top. 5-4, as we now make our way to around 10. So 7 so far, the other drivers said. Now they want to make sure they win S&D. They've lost Hardpoint. They can't afford to lose 2 back-to-back maps. Here we go. First one found. And Armin now for a trade. The R9 goes big. Finds a kill. Finds a double. Trade puts them down though. Armin falls. And now it's a 3v3. Numbers are definitely tied up.
Well, they are tied up, but let's see how they will come to fruition. Life takes out Coco while he was trying to sneak his way around B bomb site there. We still have Kral on the side of B. He is trying to keep the Sierra 7 members away with his trusty sniper in hand. We still have Sierra 7 with the bomb, and it is a 3v2 right now. So numbers not looking good for the side of ECL, but you're going up against Dad and Kral. So definitely do not want to take them for granted. Pain is the one that is carrying our bomb for the side of Sierra 7. We can see from our mini-map rotations what the team has decided, and I think Dad and Krull picked up on what Sierra 7 are trying to put down, and that is the bomb on A. Time has been reset, 40 seconds left on the clock. Who is going to prevail in this 10th round?
We're about to find out, because numbers are going to start with another crew in a 1v3. That's not really good, but he's done it before. Can he do it again, though? Sniper in hand. First, picks might be found. There's 2 players in that courtyard. Let's move in. Check your colors. Alive! Oh, somehow! Live falls. 1v2. The bomb didn't get planted. The fuse might happen. Crow! Once again. Crow! But this time, Payne says, not again. Surely, not again. 6-4. Sierra 7 are going to double down on that lead. But my freaking God, that was close.
That was insanely close. I thought that Troll was going to surprise us once again, but I might have Kijo cussed it in my mind, even though I didn't manifest it and say it out loud. We're going to go on to round 11 here. Sierra 7 still holding a very manageable lead. This is a very strong lead to hold over ECL coming out of the hardpoint. Live starting things off strong, takes out Coco before he gets taken down by Xavier. Trades are popping up. Saint gets a kill, gets taken out. Krull is out for the count for our 11th round here. He gets taken out by Fadi, our trusted sniper on the side of Sierra 7. And we're in a 3v2. Dad and Ahin now stuck as the 2 players from ECL against 3 from Sierra 7.
This is a 3v2 and this game they don't have to lead again, so they go tuition for IJ big. That's going big. That's a double. 1 more player falls. Now it's a 1v1. If you're Dad, you can get the clutch. You can make it work. 5-kill mark for the man. The bomb planted. Has to get the fuse. Can he do it on time though? Playing for the push. And now they're playing the SKS battle with the better marksman. The answer is down for a freaking 1v3 and no time for a free defuse. And the Clears Gaming are gonna stay alive one more time.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Wow. Dad did not come to play today. We thought Krell was the only one who was going to give us an amazing 1v3. Dad said, no, hold my pistol, I got this. Him and his SKS until the end. That is absolutely insane. Going into round 12 now, and rounds could be closer. It's 6-5. Series 7 still have the lead, but it's just one round, so ECL don't have that much ground to make up for, and Coco trying to sway things in their favor. Saint the first to drop from the side of Series 7, giving ECL numbers, and Kral adding to that, takes out Hacks with the wall bang, but Fadi, ooh, quick light work of Xavier and of Kral. Oh my goodness, Dad gets taken out as well by Life coming through with his switchblade, and now the numbers have turned to Sierra 7's favor. We've got 2v3 once again.
Yeah, numbers for them. And I just realized it's not exactly Javi for now. He has changed his name to Javi. He's going to tell me, no, it's not Javi, Xavi. It's Javi, bro. If I see Xavier, it's for Javi. You're just Spanish number today, Javi. In the meantime, though, one more player left. Arwin with the R9. Can he now pull off a crew here? With a 1v3 clutch, the bomber planted, Sierra will have the coach at absolutely on lockdown. He's going to go to you. The R9, she's a player there. That's Fanny Sniper. You don't want to get caught out. Find the very fast kill. Nice movement with the zigzag. But unfortunately, the side stab puts him down. And Sierra 7 are right back to 2 rounds ahead. 7-5. And she make our way to around 13.
Oh, the unlucky number. Is it going to be unlucky for Sierra 7? Or is it going to be unlucky for ECL? We're going to wait and see. We still have Sierra 7 with a 2-round lead once again. Can they maintain it and hopefully lock in another 2 back-to-back rounds? Or is ECL going to make their comeback, keep their momentum from the hard point? Sierra 7 are still attacking. ECL are defending. Bomb is still in hand. Everyone playing it very respectful for now. No one's stepping on each other's toes. No one's making eye contact. We're social distancing like it's 2020 in here. And we're just being very respectful right now.
I mean, it's kind of how you would have thought, especially if you're ECO, you're on the back foot here. And if you're Sierra 7, you can't get too comfortable, but Hacks not through that door. If you slide in, you're gone. That's it. XM4 finds a very fast value. Might find a double. COP timing. And the backstab from Harvey puts him down. They're still going for numbers. Mind you, the bomb already hasn't mounted. There's not a lot of time on that clock to get a defuse. You have to do something. You have to do it now. Life is still happening. In a 1v1. He's going to defuse. Now he's going. Why did you stop? He gets the kill, but there's not enough time on the actual clock. 7-5. It's going to become 8-5. But my God, that almost happened.
Ahin. I know I said it was an unlucky round, but why did you make it come true? That was ECL's moment to catch up right there, and it just slipped through their fingers. Sierra 7 are now on match point as our score is 8-5. And we're on round 14. ECL are going to make a comeback here. We're going to wait and see. Body dropping and Hacks to the SKS that is held within Dad's hands before he gets taken out by Life. Trades are popping off. Coco gets a kill on Life, gets taken down by Saint, who gets taken down by Ahin. A little bit of back and forth, some friendly banter between the two teams. But now we're stuck in a 3v1. This time with Pain from Sierra 7 on the disadvantage side. He is stuck on his own. Last man standing. Can he pull a Krull, like we've been saying, and secure the win for Sierra 7? Or ECL gonna come back?
I mean, it's all down to him. He's going SKS. I think he's got eyes locked on the target there. Not really entirely sure how he knows. He's gonna go through, but the backstab finds him and says, "Not today, my brother. Not today." 8-6. They're still 1 round away from closing things over the S&D, but the Clips Gaming are going to have an extra life handed to them here by that player. 8-6, round 15 loads in. And if you're Clips Gaming, well, that's not exactly how the S&D started. It might be how it ends, though. If you're not careful, you have to now, at this point, be flawless. Mind you, if I'm not mistaken, there is an overtime feature now on the playoff. So, yeah, if you're CS7, you can't afford to let you get the next 2 rounds, or you're going to OT. Well,
I think
there's no
overtime
overtime
is
for the
only
playoffs
time.
except grand finals. What the hell is that rule, Kijo? Who made that rule? Jerry did
So-
that. It's very one night.
So the only time we're going to be seeing overtime is potentially on Sunday. Let's hope it doesn't get to that as we kickstart things off here. Ahin gets taken out quick and easy. Fadi getting taken out by Dad. SKS coming strongly in hand. Sage pushing his way through the smoke, but he gets taken out by Dad as well. Then Hedy coming in clutch as he maintains his position. ECL are holding down their numbers as they have a 4-2 life lead here in our 15th round. So things are getting very intense here. ECL are really hoping for that comeback to keep their momentum through with this SND, but Sierra 7 are on match point. 2v4, not impossible, but he just walked right past him. Live, please check your corners. Why are we not checking corners, guys? Come on, Xavier, the first to get taken out by Life, but he gets put down by Dad, who is definitely checking his corners and holding things down for his team. Kral with the final snipe of the round on Pain, and they go straight in for the defuse. No time wasted. Your score is now 8-7.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, this is it. This might be what we wanted to go and see. We might be seeing it live on our screens. 8-7, Eclipse Gaming, 1 round away now from tying things up, and 2 rounds away from ending things in their favor. Unfortunately, there is no overtime. Thanks to Jared and Vice. I just confirmed it was both of them. They're evil people, guys. They have robbed us of a very, very long S&D. But yeah, in the meantime, 8-7 is our scoreline. Crew now sniper in hand, 5v5, and nobody put down in what potentially could be our final round. Crew is the player in the meanwhile. Sniper, nobody falls down first. The ego challenge, and he's going to say, okay, not today. I'm going to have to go somewhere else in my services.
Coming through with the 8-7 lead that Sierra 7 do have, as long as we're keeping it respectful. Life, the only player to have a 20 bomb. He has 21 kills in the bag. Kral is just falling short. He's on 19 kills, but let's see what he can do in this potential last round. Kral manages to get 20. It seems the Kijo curse has been lifted, and he manages to get the kill on Fadi, sending him potentially into the next round. But for now, ECL hold the life advantage. It is 5-4. Sierra 7 are still the ones to plant the bomb. They have bomb in hand, but they're playing it very passively, very slow, trying to figure out where all the ECL members are. Please do not walk right past them like we were so blatantly doing in the last round. Dad trying to get a few picks off of B, but retreats ever so quickly before Life puts him down. Come right back here, takes him out for the count, and now the numbers are equalized.
I don't know what Dad was thinking. That he was running away. He was like, you know what? I'm going to fight you. But, at the same time, I've got a punching glove in my hand, so I can't do anything with that, can I? But yeah, Dad gets put down. It's back to a 4v4. If you're Eclipse Gaming so far, you do need this one like everything. Just like fishing in the ocean. Fish need water. Life goes in for a skill found. Numbers are not going to be in their favor. They were also put down. So if you're ECR, you want to invite back for you down the last 2 players, and Arvin and Crow. On the 20 kill mark is going to be Crow, but he also gets put down. It's Arvin now in a 1v4 in a very basketball. 30 more on the clock. Whatever he has to do, he's got to do it very soon. This can be poetic, or this could be just one more shutdown. And it is exactly going to be one more shutdown. 9-7, as we tie things up in our best of 5, heading into control. Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing that this is a best of 5, but either way, we are going to see control. Things are tied up. They could not be more neck and neck. There was a 55-second lead from ECL with regards to the hardpoint. Now a 2-round lead from Sierra 7 in the S&D. We're not going to settle things on control. We're definitely pushing for a map 4, potentially a map 5. We're going to be here all night, guys. So let's see what these teams have in store for us.
Yeah, we're going to find out what they have in store. This is just game 1 out of 4, as we have 4 amazing back-to-back games today. And so far, Eclipse Gaming and CSM Nigerian Derby is definitely taking its toll. Both teams want to win. Both teams want to go and face Cyclone. I don't think that would be exactly excited to go and face Cyclone, bro. These two teams, they are proving me wrong. They are both excited to go into that next stage, and they're fighting so hard to go up against Cyclone, who of course were our #1 seed on the league phase. In the meantime, S&D is done, Hardpoint is done, and we make our way to standoff control. I mean, we saw the S&D, it was back and forth. The kids getting started the S&D so well, but at some point they fell off. It was all down to Crew every single time making those nasty clutches. We saw Ari as well doing a lot of work, but I think every other player on that roster was just not able to live up to what I expected from them on Tunisia. But Sierra 7, a full team effort, as they are able to claim that map and make it theirs. And their flag is stamped on it now.
Well, your series score is now sitting at 1-1. So are we going to see Sierra 7 come through with a reverse sweep, taking the next two maps? Or are we going to see ECL come back from that one loss? But we're going to head over to Control on Standoff. We're finally seeing Standoff. A lot of the team, if not every single match day, they've banned Standoff. For why? What do we not like about Standoff, guys? This is such a classic map to go and settle things on for Control. We're always seeing Crossroads, we're always seeing Raid, and now we're finally getting to see Standoff.
Yeah, I do love Standoff, but I just feel like it's too chaotic at times. It can be very chaotic and very hard to predict. So that's one thing about Standoff, and you can get spawn trapped so freaking easily. So I think that's why a lot of teams have avoided that. But yeah, we now see one of the maps we've seen banned throughout the season once again. So I'm hoping it's actually going to be a bit of a banger. In the meantime, if you're 7, you've lost a very fast respawn, so you're not so excited going into a different respawn. But again, it's Control, it's a whole different map, so you can make something work. And on paper, on a normal day, you'd say definitely S7 are going to win Control. But I mean, you would have also almost said the exact same thing for Hardpoint, and we know exactly how that ended. So at this point in time, I'm kind of thinking that Cliff's Gaming might be able to pull off something off again. That might be a major shocker. But if you're a Sierra 7, you can't afford to let that happen, because if you let that happen, they would be 2-1 up, and they would be just one map away from closing things off and shutting you down and destroying the perfect record you've kept against Eclipse Gaming in the last 2 seasons.
Well, we're definitely going to see how both sides' respawn strategies come into play. We did see Coco and Ahin manage to carry ECL to victory. They both dropped 50 bombs in the Hardpoint game. But speaking of the S&D that we just witnessed, take a look at Life's KD, guys. 23 for 10, a KD of 2.3 in an S&D. Where did he get those kills from?
If you ask me, who I go ask, I respect him. He did get the kills there. That's what I asked. He was flying everywhere. I didn't know where the last got 23 kills, by the way. I think nobody was paying attention to Live because of the cruel masterpiece. And we saw already here, Cookie and that. Nobody paid any attention whatsoever to Live. He was dropping steady 3 pieces. He was all over the map kind of team, but I just wasn't paying enough attention to that guy. He was flying around the map. A 2.30 KD and S&D up against ECL, that is quite phenomenal. But in the meantime, guys, we're going to Control. Standoff. We haven't seen this map B-roll for such a long time. We've almost forgotten how Standoff looks. Also, I don't play around, so I've definitely forgotten how this map looks. But now we're heading back to one of our initial homes. If you started playing ranked, you know this was one of the very first maps you ever played Hardpoint, S&D, and even Control on. So it's a very popular map. It's a very OG map, and these 2 teams are going to bring us back for some nostalgia as we kickstart things off in Control Standoff.
I couldn't have thought of a better map for the 2 best teams in Nigeria to go head-to-head on Control. Like we said, we could have seen it potentially as Hardpoint, as S&D, but considering that this is a respawn map, things are going to get really intense. You know, we're going to see if they're going to manage to spawn trap, if they're going to manage to capture in time, because OBJ is important. Please do not disregard your OBJ. I beg. I'm begging from now. Go capture, please.
You had Mommy Kitchen, guys. Go capture OBJ. Stop reloading. Stand up, it's Control, punching glory hand for Chavi there. I don't know why, but he's gonna get put down easily without a fight. And so far, so good. 28 for 27. It's that thing we're talking about this map, is how annoying the spawn traps can get. And we've seen a team already being pushed out towards that gas station where spawn traps are literally gonna ensue. So you want to be careful as not to get spawn trapped. In the meantime, though, if you're a clear gamer, you have a very heavy task. You've got to get those flags captured, and the A side's a little bit easier one. Normally, it's the B side, it'd be easy. But on a map like Standoff, we do know the A side to be a bit easier than going to get the B flag. But at the moment, though, they're not even capturing either because they've been gone down by CS7. The likes are close, 22 and 20, and now we finally see a player step onto that.
Well, everyone's disregarding OBJ, but to start things off, ECL are going to be capturing, Sierra 7 are going to be defending. as we say that, almost the second tick has been captured on the B flag here by ECL. As I say, that second tick has been locked in. Xavier managing to hold it down for his team as he pushes into top grannies and takes out Pain to secure his 2-piece before Saint puts him down for the count. We're going to go right back into respawn here as Saint tries to do cleanup work on B, but that does not work in his favor because B flag is completely captured. That is the one that is closer to their spawn, so that is a bit dangerous considering how things are laid out. A flag, 1 tick, almost, well, completely captured, 2 more ticks left, and a minute has been added to the clock. Your life count is 16 for 13. 0-7 do have that lead for now, but it is still too close to tell who's going to take our first round home.
I'm surprised the teams went for the B flag first, because on a normal day, that's the harder flag to capture on standoff, but somehow they went for B and CR7 left it uncontested. I don't know how to make sense of that, but in the meantime though, the A flag now open. 13v7, CR7 gonna have life locked in. Can they hold it down though? 13v6 now. Your ECL, you're almost at the line of demo response. Now you're literally there. It's only 5 left. Take that 3 and you're all down to no more lives. If you die, you're dead. Open to the very next round. 11v2, CR7 say you might have got the B flag, but ultimately it means button. Why the hell would you pull a Tempest? Why?
Get ready for the next round.
What? Who's that player? Oh my god, bro.
When Cal finds that player with the Tempest, over for you. Just like our first round was over. We're gonna head straight into our second round here. Roles are now reversed. 0-7 are going to be capturing and ECL are going to be defending. We don't see any headstrong with OBJ right now before Xavier tries to step into point quickly to get rid of ECL as 0-7 as quickly as he can. Life count in favor of ECL, and that proves the theory that when you're defending, it is easier to maintain your life count.
Yeah, but so far he's got a lockdown. Zavi now with the best in hand. I'm thinking, okay, I'm not gonna do any hopefully anymore. He's gonna absolutely choke that one out. But if you have life card either, they are defending both flags simultaneously. So if you're CR7, you need to be getting captures. And so far you've not been able to get your foot on either of them. Aside got to say that either, he starts to get 8. Now life with a claw, only 1 value foul. The trade puts him down. Fuddy's more machine now popped out. Play with the 9 little, find double, trade puts him down as well. Fuddy has to push out with the war machine. Now for spawn trap potentially, he's gonna push out that spawn, but the player behind him all the way from gas, and he's gonna see the player, but he can't get that kill. Another quick fast kill properly wasted. Wow. Wow, CR7. 11v14 and life's so close.
A lot of 2 and 3 pieces off the board as we see Crow now with his war machine in hand trying to push out, managed to only find 1 value there before Body puts him out for the count. The 2 sniping warriors coming out of our SND now with switchblades in hand for both of them as they go head to head, but ECL have the life lead, the life advantage for now as our life count is at 5-9. Make that 4-9. 0-7 now with the no more respawns for them and not a single flag completely captured. They're now focusing on A, 2 ticks completely captured on that flag there, but we're at 3 for 6. Not a comfortable lead, but it's still a lead nonetheless. Pain with the 2-piece to try and even the numbers. We're at 3 for 5 now before A flag is completely captured. Less than 10 seconds on the clock, so hopefully this does add another minute to CR7's capturing. It's now 3 for 2. As CR7 take the lead with regards to life, what is happening? What is unfolding right before our eyes? Coco trying to hold down Box's head glitch here before a hunter killer drone from Sate takes him out for the count. Ahin now stuck in a 1v3, make that a 1v2. He takes out Pain before Saint finally learns how to use the Tempest after Cal shouts at him and takes him out for the count.
Yeah, in contrast to the Tempest being used again, I'm not going to go out that, bro. The Declaration being pulled out in a 1v3, on a normal day, that would be good. But on a day when you get absolutely no value for it, there's been so many bad operator skills. Like, this is a literal Jerry level gameplay I've seen from both sides, and they need to step it up. Now we see the Annie popped out like that. Finds the very first value. Can he find any more though? The answer has to come to you soon. Well, now look at Uncle K. Very bad position to be in. My freaking god. Nobody in blue saw him. He's going to get 2 free kills there. And lives is still closed though, 25 and 26. And this is going to be Xavi now on the 10 kill mark. Sees the man with data there. SMG tries to get the cross map. It's not going to work. He's going to get put down there first. Now, Dad, with the SKS, watching that minimap, you can't come through statue. You're going to get put down. But there's a player top Granny. He's fighting. He's in 23 and 22. Lives are very much close. But at the moment, though, CR7 looks like this might be a flawless 3-0 control.
Well, that is what they are hoping for, and they definitely switch things around with regards to their respawn tactics. They're still holding a life advantage over ECL at this moment, 20 for 15 as they continue to push, and nobody, I repeat, absolute nobody is making a play for OBJ right now. 18 for 14 as Series 7 still hold that lead, and there's 20 seconds left on the clock. They're definitely doing a better job of holding down the B flag now. We can see Hacks getting slightly impatient there before he pushes out, finds one value, and gets taken out by Krell in the middle of the map. Lives are now equal 12 for 12 as ECL push onto the A flag, hoping to get that first tick and capture it completely to increase the time, but will CR7 let them get away with it?
We're 12 and 12 here, Kijo. Life's is so close. It literally could be anybody's game, but at the moment, time on the clock, though, you've got to get a capture very soon if you're a Series 7. Sorry, if you're ECR rather, and they might get the A flag capture finally. Yes, they do. Life's is still close, but now they're going to have a little disadvantage there. Xavi goes out, finds a kill. Now they're going to push all the way for the B flag, which is a little bit harder to put a capture. If you're a Series 7, a perfect defense might as well hold. Pain comes through, not a little. Finds a very fast kill. Now watching towards that broken walls, might get double. That was clean and flawless. Finds a 2, life of the claw, for a sprung push now, finds a very fast value there, flashbang finds, but he doesn't fall, the wrong angle looked at, the backstab puts him down, it's a 9v6, Series 7 have not stopped him still, but the Eclipse Gaming, they can possibly still make it work, can't they, Kijo?
Well, they're now in the land of no more respawns. The Annie is still out but doesn't find any more value there as we're now 6 for 4 in this potential match point here as CR7 join that no more respawns. Are here now with his death machine out once again, pushing on to B flag. Can he find any value? Finds value in a trophy system, so 20 points added to his scoreboard there. War machine out for Krell, finds value in life before Pain takes him out for the count. It is 4v3. CR7 still hold that lead, but not for long. Second tick almost captured. It's 3 for 3. We've reached SND territory here, but the Sparrow comes through, claims 1, and now it's 1v2, 1v1! As the Hunter Killer drone ends things for Sierra 7, stops them in their track, and ECL get their first round.
Yeah, I already sat back on my chair waiting for the cam to get switched to like the process cam. I was so sure that was a done and dusted game. Somehow, Eclipse Gaming are going to stay alive one more round. This might be the start of a comeback. The one thing I know about standoff is this is the one map where we see 3 back-to-back rounds for a reverse flip easily happening. So, Eclipse Gaming, they have what it takes though. We're about to find out. Round 4 loads in. Serious on the lead, locked in still. K now on the house. Finds a kill. 3-1. 21 kill mark for the man, and the highest on the SW so far. If you're serious on however, though, you are not looking bad. You still got the lead locked in. You're still at the match point. Only one more round, and this could all be yours. But in the meantime, it's not going to be on the attack. You've got to make sure you're flat out, just forcing that time so you don't run out of time. So far, so good. Back and forth all over the whole map. As a 22 and 23 on counts is where we're going to be.
Well, speaking of flag captures, our A flag is almost completely done and out for the count before it gets contested. The last few seconds needed to secure that for Sierra 7. Are ECL going to give that up? And yes, they do. A whole extra minute added to the timer, giving ECL enough time to potentially win this round in their favor and stop Sierra 7 in their tracks. Pain comes through with a 2-piece with his SKS, manages to pick out Dad, camping in top grannies there. Xavier now with his Tempest in hand, quick 2-piece there on Saint and Pain before he gets that timed out. Your life count is 16 for 12 in favor of ECL. They're still holding down the B flag. Sierra 7 can't get anywhere near it. All the angles are being checked and covered.
They are. So 14. Lives are closed. Cool now. On tank. Finds a kill there on the mid tank. I don't think they said it. Oh my freaking god, cool. Finds 3 easy kills. And now spawn push comes in. My man got 4. The SX9 didn't get a meta buff, and now it's literally popping. It's cruel though. It's anti-special. 22 kill mark, 7v11. The Clips getting off for a comeback on the century. They might as well pull it off now. CR7, no more respawns. As the boys Yellow are still finding value all over the whole entire map. It's all there. It's Pro on top. Finds a man there. The kill doesn't come to. Now they dance. And with a better dancer, the answer is no one. Look at that. What a freaking grasshopper. Finds one more kill. It's a 4v10. CR7 somehow have lost this round. And they're about to go and get things tied up. What?
Well, 2v8, I'm not sure if you can come back from this, and now stuck in a 1v7 to a non-v7. Speak of an equalizing round. I did not expect the control to be this entertaining. We thought CR7 had this in the bag. They got the first 2 back-to-back rounds. They were this close to sealing things off until that Hunter Killer drone came and ruined everything for them. And now ECL with the reverse 2 back-to-back rounds. Charles starting the 5th round off strong with his War Machine out in play. Dad with the nade kill as well, followed by an SKS kill on 40 to take him out for the count. Charles almost seems like a waste of an operator that he only found 1 value with it, but it brought our life count down to 27 for 25.
Just like we said, this is the one map where 3 back-to-back rounds reverse strips are a possible thing, and they can happen just at the goal and in the blink of an eye. So far, so good. Against Gaming might have just pulled that off. They've got the life count locked. They are defending. They have no reason whatsoever to go and push out. It's all down to S7. Now they've got to get flat captures. Can they do anything? They are being outgone, outslayed, and outplayed, and it's all Eclipse Gaming on that topic. I lied, however. Now we're going to see S7 come to the, and he found, I think, no value there just now, but he's War Machine this time. Can he find kills? Finds the first one. Life now with a claw. Finds one. Drake puts him down. Just the 1 value found for Fabi as well, as those orbs are going to get put down. 17v18. A little bit of damage done there, but not enough. As Eclipse Gaming are still going to have the life count locked in and still have 2 orbs to go and walk it. That goes to the SKS now. They're not even letting S7 get any flag captures whatsoever. It's all ECL all the way through, and this might be their 3rd round back to back.
The life count is now 15 for 10 as ECL hold that lead, peaking off 14 for 9 as we reach single digits on the side of CR7. Operators are out. Dad coming through with his Annie, and he finally gets the kill on Saint. Are we sure that's the right operator for you there, sir, before you get taken down by Pain? 1 tick only captured on the A flag, and now Land of No More respawns. 5 seconds left on the clock. CR7 are gonna have to do something to turn things around here in their favor. It's now 5 for 8. Things are getting very, very heated, and we're finally paying attention to OBJ as the A flag is almost completely captured. That's gonna add an extra minute on the timer for both these teams in order to get those last few remaining kills. Are they going to make a push for B flag, or are they going to turn into a full TDM? You can see Saint gets taken down. No more respawns for him. It's all up to his teammates here. Less than 1 minute left on the clock.
Less than 1 minute on the clock. CR7 have no more respawns. It's all down to them. Eclipse Gaming have double the lives and double the chances to go and make this map theirs. CR7, how the mighty have fallen. It's all down to this one. They have to be flawless from this point on out. Nobody can afford to die. And CCR have the life card advantage. They've got the map advantage. You can't even push B comfortably. There's a player on boxes on Kuke. Now look at the kill for all yellow. It's down to 2 final players. The first and the second. Can they make anything work? The answer hopefully could be a no for Eclipse Gaming, as they are about to pull off history here. A full combat on stand of 3 back-to-back freaking rounds, and CR7 are going to get annihilated and obliterated 3-2. How?
I'm speechless. That is not what we expected. From sitting back, relaxing, thinking that CR7 were gonna win this 3-0 to the reverse sweep that we just witnessed. Guys, if this is foreshadowing what's gonna happen in the next game, if ECL bag the next map, it's done and dusted for CR7. So maybe a little bit of foreshadowing there, but 3 back-to-back rounds for ECL in that control on a map that neither of them were familiar with in the previous match days. I have to say, I'm proud. That is, respect. Hella respect for that.
Respect is, there's so many words. Respect is one of them, no doubt. But the amount of bragging rights they just claimed, they just 3 back-to-back rounded off Series 7. They said, no, you know what? You start well, but we're going to finish well. That's exactly what they did. Series 7 had that map in their favor, and somehow Eclipse Gaming said, all right, hold my bear, watch this, and they come back absolutely annihilating. I do have to call something out though. The operator skills by Series 7 it was so bad. The only few times I think we actually saw good operator skill usage by both sides even was I think the claw from live, the Annihilate was being used, but every other operator skill was especially the Tempest and the War Machines. From both sides, they were absolutely horrific. I mean, they had to do a lot of work on their operator skills. But other than that, my God, this game, they just said, you know what, this is going to happen. 2-1 lead in the series, making their way now to a map for an Arsenal, which again we haven't really seen much of, especially by these two teams. So Arsenal hardpoint is low-key and unfamiliar territory as well. But my freaking God, Gaming, are they about to pull off the impossible by shutting down CR7 for the first time in a very long time?
Well, let's hope that both these teams figure out not only which operator skills to use, but their timing. Otherwise, we're just going to make Cal even more upset. And we don't want an angry Cal for the rest of the stream now, do we? We're going to potentially settle the series on hardpoint on Arsenal. Yo, Arsenal, that's a bit of a sore subject, a bit of a trigger word for some of the Arsenal fans that might be watching the stream right now. No offense.
It's not work out. Let it all work out. Let it all work out.
We are going to see how these teams go head-to-head on the godforsaken map that is Arsenal, and how they go head-to-head to potentially seal off the series. The series score is currently sitting at 2-1 in favor of ECL, but let's look at this amazing kill count considering the comeback that ECL made.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of questions are still going to have to be asked, but that not the fault in whatever. They're absolutely doing what he was paid to do. 30 kills on the bottom man. Technically for crew, this man has been standout every single time we've seen him so far for Eclipse Gaming. Perfect signing, absolutely perfect signing. He's been amazing. Uncle K showing up almost well on that 28 kill mark. Everybody above the 1 KD on their side apart from Arvin. And then in the side of Series 7, I mean, they started off well. It looked like, oh, they're just going to once again show why they're the better team, number 1 team in NG. 3-0, and then, yeah, we know how that ended. But in the meantime, though, we preload into Arsenal, and Gabriel hopefully does not fire the ball into the Budapest skies.
Well, this is the calm before the storm. We're going to settle things here. Are we going to potentially push a map 5? Or is ECL going to claim their victory and we can head over on to the next match? No pressure, guys. We're going to push right into P1, getting the party started.
Here we go. 0-0, that's it. Hardpoint kicks off. It's a very fast there. P1 opens up. Seriously, we're going to get there faster. And they hope it though, it's literally P1. Then just starting off one is about 3 to 4 spawns on this first one. There's like 5 ways in, so you have to watch so many angles. And getting 60 here, it's going to be very difficult. But so far, Seriously are going to start well. Eclipse Gaming on the back foot on the hard point here, P1. And they can't even make their way anywhere near hell as they've been outslayed through every door, every window, and of course every roofway you have to come in through. 30 out now for P1.
Well, Cal, you may have missed the first hardpoint, but this is the complete opposite of what we were seeing compared to our first hardpoint game. We've got 40-0 right now as CR7 take the lead and close things off on P1 with that hardpoint time. Scrap time is done and dusted, rotations are in play, and it seems that ECL have those rotations and those early spawns for now, so CR7 are going to have to break in and potentially take it over in their favor. ECL finally getting some OBJ time on the board, but not if CR7 have anything to say about it. That Predator missile coming through claims a double before CR7 try to break into the point and claim it as theirs. This is their land. ECL now sitting on 1 second OBJ time.
Man, 61-1. This is a different scoreline from what happened in P1. I think whenever I'm not casting the hardpoints, that's when they cook. So you know what? Maybe I should just stop casting right now so we can see Eclipse Gaming Prime again on Hardpoint. But in the meantime, Arsenal does appear to be serious someone's map choice because they are dominating it so far. And they're not letting the Eclipse game to get any value whatsoever. Saints now finally able to use that Tempest properly. Fast kill foul, make that true. Almost got 3. He did get 3 and finally Saints know how to use the actual Tempest.
Absolutely insane. He learned very quickly. And speaking of quick, Series 7 are closing in on that 100, and ECL still stuck on 1. Series 7 aren't even giving ECL crumbs at this point. They're giving them air, just dust particles that are left on the point. ECL are going to have to work for their supper. But speaking of being in the lead, as Series 7 close in on that 100, they're on 94 right now. We're going to take a quick listen in to see what's going on behind the scenes.
I got one.
Nice dead. Nice bridge. Watch my stairs.
Play my small.
Watch my stairs. Yeah, I'm playing small. Watch
I'm looking
stairs.
at stairs.
Yeah, small room. 2 left.
One more small room.
I go on.
I got 2 stairs. Play my spawn again, guys. Play my spawn. I'm fully top.
If you die, go new. If you die, go new.
I got stairs again.
One more stairs. Go new.
More room, guys. More. Start going.
Yeah.
I have my prayer. I'll call the rotations. There's one coming new. You see trophy there are 3 of them. 3 of them are coming good.
What?
People.
Good ramp. I go
That's the DM. Game is there.
I need good ramp.
I spawn bad ramp.
They got me Tempest from P1, Annie from good ramp.
I need pushing up.
Clear up.
I need it.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, quite listening. And that was really. I love the call-outs. They were so exact. They sounded like a team in control. You can see that reflected on the scoreline. 148-36, over 100-point gap. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, this is not what expected, and this is not good whatsoever for your series run. And in the meantime, Kijo, how were those comms in your opinion?
Well, it's the first time that I've heard quite clear and, if I can say, calm callouts from a Nigerian team. It's usually a whole bunch of chaos, but I'm glad to see that Series 7 are not only maintaining their lead, but they're keeping their composure as well as they keep this lead against ECL. This is a complete turnaround from what we've seen from the first Hardpoint game, but this is the Hardpoint side of Series 7 that we missed out on. Life coming through with a 2-piece Saint again with his Tempest, while Cal isn't even looking at 2-piece right off the bat before he gets taken out for the count. 167-46 is your current scoreline. ECL not even close to 50 as Series 7 tried to close in on that 200. Not sure if ECL wasted all their momentum on the first hardpoint, but that did not seal the deal for them. Guys, it's a best of 5 tonight. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint to the finish line to get that victory. Saint comes through now with the melee kill of all things as he tries to push into point here for Series 7. As they reach 190, ECL still on 46.
And this is the scoreline we expected so far. And on the 50 would be exciting for me though. I would have a lot of pointers to go to call out to ECL, but I don't think they're going to be on the ticket, but we're going to find out very soon. K goes in, finds one more kill there. P1 opens up. The last time we saw P1, it was 11 all the way through, and ECL were not even able to get a single footer on that hill. But now so far, P1 opens up. It's going to be Eclipse Gaming holding it down. The War Machine. True, clears it out, and that is it. That's exactly what I was going to see. Now up the rafters, finds one more kill of that, make that 3, and this is the Eclipse Gaming that we know and love. He's gonna make that 4. Finally, someone tries to break the hill, but it's not gonna happen. That finds another kill there, might make it 3. They're clearing out Series 7. Finally, Eclipse Gaming are starting to get some good hardpoint time. 1p1, a full 60 here. Might as well get them above the 100-point mark, and I think they're going to get it.
The comeback that is much needed for ECL. Like we said, this is the ECL we know and love. Rotations are already being made for P2 here, and ECL once again trying to get their foot in to the spawn, going deep and trying to hold it down so that Sierra 7 cannot break through. We saw a Hunter Killer Drone coming through from Krell, well deserved after that amazing round with the War Machine, and Coco already set up in point, waiting patiently for Sierra 7 to dare step foot in front of him. We've got Dad with the claw out in point before he jumps out and doesn't find any value with it. Not the smartest move there with regards to operator skills, but now Xavier trying to come through with his Tempest in hand. He gets put down quick and easy by Hacks breaking into point. ECL still holding it down. Sierra 7 closed in on that 200, but ECL with above 100 life coming through and cleaning them out. The 6-piece, the 7-piece, he's going on a killing spree with this claw in hand as he gets timed out. Predator Missile is active, jumps into point with a kill there on Dad. Now Sierra 7 held the point in their favor before it gets contested, and they reach 218 to 115.
218 KJ 115. They've been able to get above the 100-point mark, but again, they're not close to that finish line because Sierra 7 are there, and they are 30 points away, less than 30 points away from closing things off on this map and forcing the next map. Sierra 7 so far, they're dominating. The key gamers are starting to catch up, and I wonder what the mentors are going to sound like as we go in for listen.
Get long. Now deep. This one is behind you. How much is almost ready? Yo, they're all stairs. Yes, coming. All of them there. Need. Should have. There's one more.
Nice. Bandit. Oh, yeah. Sparrow on you.
Okay, let's end that. That was fast. And well, scoreline hasn't changed much with all the comms. It's 244. Cliff Game is still fighting. They don't want to let them win the hair, but eventually, though, how long can they stop it from happening here, Kijo? How long?
Well, we're gonna see if Sierra 7 can hold them off any longer, because 6 seconds is all they need in order to seal the deal on map 4 for tonight. But ESL are not letting go of those 6 seconds anytime soon. They're now 100 points behind with regards to OBJ, so they've got a lot of ground to make up for. Point is contested, but ECL still managed to hold it down here. Operators are out, score streaks are out, as ECL are pulling out all the bells and whistles to secure this map in their favor. If they manage to get a win here, they will end the series off with a win tonight. 162 in counting, and Sierra 7 just needs 6 seconds on the board, but ECL not sharing any of their food tonight. Point is contested, 5 more seconds needed as Dad comes through and breaks through with his claw in hand, gets put down ever so quickly with only 3 kills in the bag. Xavier gets put down, Xavier gets the kill with the nade there on Pain as he holds down the point here for ECL. Scrap time almost over as we head over.
Yeah, just Darren, I heard they held there at 344, make that 285 for the last 2 hard points. Only 1 point found in the last 2 hard points for Series 7. The kids gaming now are trying to pull off that control combat they just pulled off, but can they do it again? 7, make that 8, 349. Yep, I called it out too late. I jinxed it. And Series 7 are once again victorious on a V-Sport map. For the first time, actually, they are victorious on the respawn map today. They've lost 2 respawns so far, the first hard point and the first control. And now, finally, they've been able to get their name on a respawn, and even better than the first hard point, 250, 179. And if you're a clear screaming, I mean, they started fighting back. You thought surely there might be a comeback. I even saw a poll on the YT saying, is he your comeback? Yeah, boys, put the fries in the back. Put the fries in the back.
Well, guys, if you're putting the fries in the bag, please make sure to give a bag to Cal and myself, because, you know, we're a bit hungry here. Not as hungry as Sierra 7 were for that comeback, though. The series score is now sitting at 2-2. There's a bit of a pattern here. ECL takes one, Sierra 7 takes another. We're going back and forth, and we have pushed a map 5 of all things. This is definitely going to be intense as we settle things with an SND on Slums, our beloved homeland. But before that, we're going to take a look at these stats here for the hardpoint game. 7 came through extremely strong with their kills and with their OBJ time as well. Look at Body, our OBJ princess, 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, he's not really had the best evening so far in terms of everything. The S&D wasn't, should I say, his best. His hardpoint hasn't. His control, yeah, but he has just not been the general fighting we all know and love. So the hardpoint time, he definitely needed to make sure that at least was working in their favor. So the 2 minute mark, don't really expect them. Players for and St. David's get above that 1 minute mark, and Hanson Live, the only players falling short of the minute mark. But ultimately, though, if you're a Eclipse gaming, I mean, you guys started the game so poorly, and I think that's exactly what happened in Control. They started poorly, and they cut their way back off. So I'm probably expecting that same thing to happen again, but Lightning does it back twice. They started the game poorly, they started to get their foot in towards the end, but it ultimately was going to mean nothing. Sirius 7 were already too close to that finish line, and it was just going to be theirs. But again, that's it. 2-2. ECL take 1, S7 take 1. ECL take 1, S7 take 1. As we now make our way to our very final map. This is just game 1 out of 4. And if I'm not mistaken, we are currently at 8:38 p.m. We've been here for 1 hour and 38 minutes, and we are just in game 1. Slums S&D, man. Excitement awaits us.
Well, we are going to end our first game, our first series off for the night on a beloved map. We've got Slums for Search and Destroy. We have seen this map multiple times in our league plays, so hopefully it's a map that both these teams know as well as the back of their hand. But yeah, this is going to be intense considering we still don't have overtime. We're only going to get overtime in grand finals, so I wonder if this is going to be as close as our first S&D game.
Yeah, I wonder. So, because I mean, the first S&D was like literally nerve-wracking up until the very last few rounds there, where someone just found a way to go and close things off. But I mean, right now, if you're ECL, however, you can't afford to do any more maps. You know, you started the day so well. You've won 2 crazy maps. The hardpoint game, nobody saw that coming. The Control game again with that comeback, my God, that was even more spectacular. And now you've got a chance to close things off and crown your journey so far with 1 more map. But if you're Sirius 7, the #1 team from Nigeria, and also you did place up above ECL, but 2 points on the table. So can you show them why you finished 5th and not 6th like them? Was it 4th or 5th? I think it was 4th. Was it 5th or 4th? Was it 5th or 4th, you know? Oh, 4th. They finished 4th. They finished 4th. Yeah. Not 5th. S7, forgive me, guys. You guys finished 4th. Well, we're about to find out if they can now close them in their favor here. But if you're an ECL gaming fan, which apparently there's not a lot of ECL gaming fans, we think they're going to win this map on Slum Jerry's house.
Well, we're going to wait and see. The winner of this map does not only get to take home a victory in our first series of the night, but surprise, surprise, they get to go ahead and verse Psych Zone later on in the evening. Isn't that a lovely surprise? To start things off, we're going to head on straight into the S&D. This is round 1. ECL are attacking and 07 are going to be defending, and the trades have already been sent off very quickly into the match. Absolutely no one playing it respectfully here, as we're already stuck in a 2v4. Bit of deja vu here from our first S&D. Saint coming through with his R9, managed to get a pick there to hopefully equalize the numbers, but Kral now in a 1v3. Is he going to manage to clutch it?
I don't know. Yeah. Fast roll done, and that was fast, Joe. Oh my God, I don't know what to say. I saw so many kills happen so fast. It was more like they were playing hardpoint, but it wasn't an S&D map. 1-0 already comes in, and CS7 are going to get lead. This can't be good enough for ECL. You can't afford to let that happen. You can't let S7 get any peak of momentum whatsoever, because that can be literally bad for your side. Now we're going to round 2. Eclipse getting on the back foot, so S7 are starting well, but can they finish well though? Can they finish well?
We'll have to wait and see what they have in store for us. That PKM coming in clutch, definitely. And Fadi now showing us that he is alive and well. Takes out Kral early on into the round. Arhin has also dropped on the side of ECL. We are already in a 3v4. Sierra 7 have numbers, but this is only our second round. This could still go either way. That our designated bomb carrier Xavier holding down the necessary angles while playing it very close to his heart here right now. Oh, he's still with the snipes as he manages to take out Xavier. Quick little haircut from across the dumpster right there. Now 2v3. Numbers still in 0-7's favor. Bomb is waiting to go down, but Hax takes out Coco, leaving Dad all on his own. With not only the bomb, but his SKS in hand. Can he clutch this up for his team to secure an equalizing round?
Hopefully he can. It's 2-1. That now. The last one standing. SKS trying to kill. Might get a double. There's a player on that statue on fountain middle. I don't think he saw him though. This might be a chase on from behind, but in forgiving now. Fadi saying Dad. Dad send Fadi though. Thank God discipline might just pull off to work. Daddy's still running away for his dear life without even knowing what is chasing him. As Fadi puts him down and Serious 7 on 2 rounds up. And yeah, I don't know Eclipse Gaming. I don't know. It started slow. It worked in control standoff, but it did not work in hard points. I don't think it's going to work at S&D slow. So in the meantime, they are on the back for the air by 2 rounds and reload our way into a continue once again.
Well, round 3 and 0-7 still hold that 2-round lead, and now the kills already popping off as if we're playing hardpoint, and now Life stuck in a 1v4 situation. Can he manage to clutch this round for his team? Well, bomb has already been planted on the side of ECL, and Arhin wasting no time to secure that first round victory for ECL before I can even finish my sentence.
Yeah, that was fast, and they finally start to get a little cushy, but the one thing you need to remember is that they can't afford to stay on the back foot too long. Now they've gotten around in their favor and in their name, but they have to get a lot more. Titans are potentially going to get that lead if they want to make the map there. So now we got against round 4. Numbers are going to get thrown around. Fast kill force. K gets down. Saints takes the 4 for that one. 1v1. Numbers are falling fast now. It's now down to a 3v2. Serious 7 are going to have numbers knocked in. My God. Live fights one more. And it's all down to Daddy. Once again, in a very bad spot. 1v3. Find the fast kill. Player behind him. Might do its work. Now they dance. Double kill found. It's Dad now. Let's go to 1v1. It's him against Fadi, who's going to get that kill first. Fadi sniper in hand. Now Dad comes through. He sees him. Nobody falls and finally through the freaking bomb. That was a headshot, wasn't it? Now 3-1. S7 are going to hold that lead even further, but 2 rounds.
Wow. Fadi, welcome to the S&D. Finally, we get to see the Fadi that we all know and love. General freaking Fadi, as Black loves to say. We still have ECL on the planting side, and they're currently 2 rounds down. We're going to see if they can make that comeback. Life already the first to drop. Xavier following him. Pain and Life out for the count. Hacks dropping as well. And 0-7 losing their numbers so quickly. As I say that, ECL wasting no time. Second back-to-back round.
Yeah, 3-2, 3-2 in Series 7. Do you have the lead locked in still? But they can't be comfortable. They just can't be comfortable. It's Eclipse Gaming are edging in. Yeah, edging on. They are trying to get things back on par potentially. And hopefully going to get that lead. Now we're going to the mid-map. Smokes are going to get thrown. So Smokey who's going to be fully first. And now same to the wall, but he's going to get caught off guard there. Crew puts him down. Eclipse Gaming are going to get the first 2 kills. And Series 7 now in a very bad spot. 3v5. Bomb did get put on already, but he's at the B side. So Fadi slides in like Michael Jackson. Finds a kill there. Clean sweep. Off the head. That was a clean haircut. And now it's all down to a 3v4. Eclipse Gaming, they might still have numbers locked in. But I mean, they have to go and defend that ball. Fadi fights it. Hit marker, though, Kijo. Hit marker.
That is the unluckiest time to get a hit marker. There is less than 20 seconds left on the clock here for them to get 3 kills. Make that 2 kills as the PKM comes in clutch for Hacks. Takes out Dad. He was going for the ninja, but Coco to the rescue. Gets a 2-piece to seal the 3rd back-to-back round for ECL. What are we seeing? Oh my goodness.
3-3. This is what you want to be for Eclipse Gaming. You started slow, but now you start to catch things drop. And hopefully you're going to get that lead locked in. That would be vital, but I jinxed it, did I? Fadi now finds the double of the round, and that was a fucking collateral trade. Pain falls, back and forth in shoes, but Series 7 are going to have numbers. Not for long though. Zavi finds a kill there. It's all down to a 3v3 once again. Numbers are tied though. Bomber got about to get planted, but somehow that says not today. One more player falls, make that 2. It's all down to the last man standing. Zavi now in a 1v3. SMG in hand, hip fire, fells him, and he gets put down. A Series 7 reclaim their lead.
Well, these last few rounds of S&D are definitely not as intense. Well, they're more intense than I expected them to be. Sierra 7 still maintaining their lead, coming out of an equalizer. They're now at 4-3. We're heading into round 8. If I can say so myself, this is not even halfway into all the chaos and trauma that all these players are currently going through. Axe trying to get a few wall bangs with his PKM in hand. Saint holding his respective head glitch there, as ECL have not picked up. Oh, they have picked up the bomb. My mistake. We have them on B side as they put it down. The timer has been reset, and they're going to try to hold it back from S7. Peyton coming through with the 2-piece, Saint with a 3-piece of his own, and Life sealing the deal, getting rid of the last member of ECL
Body
there.
shots?
Going in straight for the diffuse. It sounded like body shots. A little bit of violence there to make Cal happy after disappointing him with the Tempest.
Yeah, I think I had body shots, but I didn't really see it, so I can't be happy yet. I can't confirm that until I actually see them with my own 2 eyes. But in the meantime, 5-3 at Series 7 now are 2 rounds away from Eclipse Gaming. 2 rounds between those 2 sides now. Eclipse Gaming, this is a really bad sport. You don't want to let that happen. You're trailing too much, and you're literally potentially going to get that lead. Now they're going to do very fast skills. That's going to get put down there. Send over 4. It's all down to a 2v3 off in the any round. And here we go again. The bomb has got planted. It just picked them, however. They can't put it down. If you Eclipse Gaming, Life finds 1 more kill of the mid map. Savvy falls. The R9 now for Aaron. 4 chase. Can he do anything? The answer is an absolute no. And it's all down to Crew now in a 1v3 clutch.
1v3 for Krull. We've seen him do this before in the previous S&D, but it is not going to be history repeating itself. It seems like Kijo Cuss is back, guys. Back and active. As Sierra 7 now hold a 3-round lead against ECL. It's been 2 rounds for quite some time. They won with a 2 rounds lead in the previous S&D. Can they maintain this lead and pull through? They just need 3 more rounds in order to win. But we have switched sides. Sierra 7 are now on the planting side as Fadi comes through with a snipe here. Managed to take out Ahin. Fadi takes out Krull as well. Bomb is currently being planted on B side as we speak. Dad coming through with his SKS. Can he make contact? He's now in a 1v3 situation. Can he clutch this?
Woo! Yeah.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
Caps.
round.
Sleden got the kill, got put down. Trade found him 7-3 on the scoreboard. And Eclipse Gaming, they are about to no longer see the sun as they might be falling down to the lower bracket. A comeback possible, but how far, how soon can they start? 7-3 on the board, and Series 7 do have the lead locked in. Bomb in harness wall, about to get planted. Fadi's going to be the first to fall in this round, and that's the first blood drawn. It's a 4v5. Eclipse Gaming are going to have numbers locked in. Hopefully, this can be good for them. There's a lot of war bags happening, but nobody falling through. The timing wrong. Just not going to trigger happy kill. He can't get it either. The slide comes in, Life puts him down, and now Series 7 are going to tie things off back in terms of lives here. And they are hoping to close things off very soon as they might go and extend their lead by 1 more round.
Well, the lead is now 7-3, 4-round lead. Bomb still in the hands of Sierra 7 here as the lives are 4-4. Playing it off very respectful after losing 1 player each. Trophy system coming in clutch there as Bomb is secretly going down on B side once again. Seems to be a fan favorite. Hacks trying to get those wall banks coming through as Versiga PKM being reloaded. Absolutely boggles my mind how you run out of bullets with that gun in hand. 30 seconds now left on the clock, and everyone's still being respectful until Dad comes to abrupt with the chaos, taking out Saint with his SKS in hand. He's making a play towards mid here. Coco gets taken out by Life. Pain gets taken down by Xavier with the sniper in hand as a Life now tries to get those head glitch to work to his advantage. Going in for possibly a ninja defuse behind the bomb here, but that's not necessary because Sierra 7 get taken out. And ECL have more than enough time to come through with the diffuse to back that first round win.
7-4. 7-4 scoreline. Eclipse Gaming is still in this one. They're still fighting back. The number 1 team in NG up against the number 2 team in NG. Our top 2 teams going at it. So far, Series 7 still have the lead locked in. The match series is tied up, however, 2-2 on the board for both sides. 2 APs literally So you now go into around 12th. Later gonna get thrown. Nobody has fallen. First blood yet to get drawn. Your Eclipse Gaming. Well, I mean, you need to find a way to go and close up that gap, close up that lead, make it yours. And as I say that, what's going to come through? K fights one, Trent fights him, Fadi fights a double, on that girlfriend, Fadi and Live. These two players, they finally woken up and they absolutely shredded and through the girlfriend so far. It's all down again to a 3v3. Numbers are tied up.
Tied up indeed. We've got Saint carrying the bomb for his team here. But speaking of Fadi, with I think 17 kills in the bag already, and the S&D is apparently nowhere near its end. So potential 20 bomb on the line for him. 1 minute still left on the clock, and it's 3 for 3, still playing it off very respectful. We're not peeking any unnecessary angles, but Krull finding Fadi on the other end of that heady, taking him out for the count and sending him into the next round, now putting S7 in a 2v3. We still got that PKM going off on the other end of the map, but it's not finding any value for now as Krull gets a second kill on Saint to bring the numbers even further in ECL's favor. Now Payne stuck in a 1v3, sniper in hand, bomb yet to be picked up as he gets Krull off the heady. Quick little haircut there for Krull as he sends him into the next round. Bomb is being planted. Xavier trying to come through with the PKM. They get a few hit markers, a few tickles on Payne, but can they put him out for the count and defuse?
It's all down to Payne. Find the first body there. So might be the start of something good. Has put 2 down. Boy, Aaron says, yep, not today, my brother, not today. Puts him down. Inspection comes through. Nobody shot though. Been too respectful for my liking, but yeah, 7-5 on the score board. It's exactly what they needed. Now they start to close up the gap. 2 back-to-back rounds. Can they get 2 back-to-back more to go and tie things up? If you're Series 7 however, you're only 2 rounds away from closing things off and qualifying for the next round in the winners bracket. So go ahead and face off against Cyclone. But in the meantime, Eclipse Gaming however, just all they need is 4 back-to-back rounds. Maybe not back-to-back, but they need 4 rounds. Can they get those 4 rounds before S7 get across that finish?
It literally all comes down to this SND. Him starting it off strong with a 2-piece of his own before he gets taken out. And Coco with the reverse 2-piece there as well. We're already stuck in a 1v2. Make that a non-v2 as the score is now, pun intended, it's 6-7. Still in favor of Sierra 7.
Yeah, guys, it's 7-6. Don't have to kid you guys, it's 7-6. So S7 do have to be locked in, and if you're Eclipse Gaming, you've now got 3 back-to-back rounds. Momentum definitely not your fault. All you need to go and do is sit it through and make sure it works in your favor. Now we go again. 7 and 6, 1 more round away from tying this whole thing up. Snipers in hand. Now we see a little bit slow approach this time around. It's been very fast rounds. Everybody has been running around the map like endless footless chickens. But now they're playing a little bit more tactical, a little bit more slower. As I say that, first kill gets found. K gets put down for the first round. And now Series 7 are going to have numbers locked in. Can they stop the round from happening? Or Eclipse Gaming still going to make this round theirs?
Well, we're gonna wait and see. This might be a potential equalizing round here, and Cal doing his best to bring this round into ECL's favor. Gets the first kill there for his team. We're now in a 4v4 situation, and S7 still haven't planted the bomb. That first minute always going for trades. Fadi gets the kill on Dad. Arhin taking out Fadi as revenge for taking out his teammate there. And now stuck in a 3v3. Can they manage to equalize it even further, potentially winning the round, or ECL, or are Series 7 gonna take back their lead?
I mean, hey, you never can go and tell, you never can just tell. But it's a 3v3, numbers are equal, so fall down to who wants it more, who's a little bit more hungry for this round. Arvin, 7 kill mark. He's staying on 11, he's gonna get put down there. Speak of staying now, Arvin, R9. Bats it down, does not have a push that one. Smoke's gonna get thrown. Irene watching the back angle. If you come through that door, you're still gonna get put down. But Perry finds him first. The FKX finds the kill. Now 2v2. Numbers are still tied up. The bomber's not implanted. I've got no idea why. They've got to pick up the bomb planted. There's not a lot of time on the clock. And now Cruel and Zambi says not today. As they get 4 back-to-back rounds and tie things up for the first time. One Saturn destroys slums. And Series 7 Okay. We've seen it before. We've seen the comeback like this before. Are they about to choke it?
Well, it all comes down to this. This is the potential last 2 rounds. We're gonna see who gets it. Are we gonna push for the 4 rounds if necessary? Ahin comes through, takes out Body quick and easy early on in the round, putting S7 at a life disadvantage for now. They still have the bomb in hand, but you see they're definitely playing their cards close to their chest right now. They're not peeking unnecessarily, but Dad falling the unlucky victim to live sniper. Hacks falling to the hands of Ahin there, but he gets taken out by Saint, pushing straight onto the bomb site here. Coco dropping as well, and now ECL stuck in a 2v3. Roles are now reversed. Xavier hitting a quick reload with his PKM once again, as we see him peeking over the heady to get the kill on Life. Was right in front of him. Bomb is planted on B side, 2v2. It is neck and neck. This is absolutely intense.
I don't know, 7-7 neck and neck, Chiniki Joe. This is a game for the century, the game that nobody's gonna forget in a hurry, that's for sure. Numbers are not looking too good for either side. 2v2, one more player force. He's there for a passport. They find him somehow. The body starts storming. Hallelujah. Heaven's being praised. It's 7-7, but it keeps giving up all to make it 7-8. 5 back-to-back rounds and body freaking shots. The violence. Sign me up.
Oh my days. This is the violence that we came to see. This is the comeback that we came to see. We are at match point for ECL right now. They need one more round to secure not only the win for this SMD, but the series win for the night to go on and face Cyclone Gaming later on. Can they withhold this lead, or is Sierra 7 going to push for that equalizer once again and keep us at the edge of our seats? We've got it somewhat respectful right now. Other than shooting bodies, we're shooting walls with the PKM. This is the last round for Sierra 7 to plant and hopefully hold it down to secure it for their team. Life with the bomb in hand and also 17 kills in his back pocket. Has been doing absolutely well for his team so far. But ECL are still holding it down. We've already wasted about a minute here trying not to make social contact, but Fadi peeking the right angles takes out Ahin, stops him in his tracks, potentially pushing for an equalizer here, and the life count is now 5-4 in favor of S7.
If you're S7, you just let the comeback bounce happen. Now King goes in, finds only 1 kill. Value puts him down. That fight runs S4. That fight is double. He's gaming for the comeback. They want to make it happen. The bomb gets planted now finally. It's going to be on the A side. Buddy finds 1 more kill. The answer is no. He doesn't find the one now. That sees him. He keeps gaming. Finally, through to the next round in the winners bracket. And if you doubt that, where are you? Show your face. 7-9, scoreline 3-2 on the series. Wow!
I'm so freaking ecstatic right now. This is the ECL that we know and love. Putting down Sierra 7 after such a long time. And it happened right here in the playoffs. The first night of the playoffs, the first game of the playoffs. What a way to start off the night. ECL. Oh my goodness.
When we talked about this, playoff teams are different gravy entirely. We saw that last season with no other gaming. They didn't have the best league phase. They came to the playoffs and they were absolutely shredded to everyone. Even PDX did definitely collect from them. But my freaking god, a Clips game and a fatherly proven that, you know what, we can't slay the Giants, and they've done it in absolute grand style. 9-7 and Search and Destroy games. That scoreline for the first and the Tunisia, but this time around, the flags are going to get flapped out, and it's going to be in favor of the Clips game. And it's finally, they are going to actually making the Clips happen. Series 7 are no longer going to see the sun, as they now fall to the depths of the lower bracket. But in freaking grand style. My god, that was amazing. 6 back-to-back rounds, Kyo. 6 back-to-back rounds.
I definitely expected nothing less from the side of ECL. They came tonight to perform, and they definitely entertained. I mean, I was 100% entertained throughout the entire SMD, the entire night. ECL definitely brought their A game. We can even see from the stats alone, every single player with a double-digit kills. That is insane.
Oh my God, Fadion 20, life on 17. How do you explain to your kids that you had 20 SD kills, highest in the entire lobby? You had 17 alongside that, and somehow your side was still on the losing side. Your name is still on the losing team. That makes no sense whatsoever. We've been fighting Fadi the whole day. He finally makes on the last few maps, and those last few maps, of course, the last one particularly is the one they lose the entire series. Unfortunate times for them, but Cleve's Gaming just said we wanted it a lot more, and it was a team effort. Everybody put in the work, and it was definitely going to be theirs. And that's it. Our first game of our playoffs match day 1. We've had such a long game 1. If I'm not mistaken, it was about 2 hours and 2 minutes. We've been on game 1 for 2 hours and 2 minutes, and we have 3 more games today. My God, this is going to be a very long evening, Kijo. Very long.
Like I said at the beginning, I hope everyone brought enough snacks, enough drinks, because we're going to be here a while. Every single game is going to be a best of 5, and we're going to see ECL later on tonight when they go ahead and boss Cyclone Gaming, because I mean that's what they were fighting for at the end of the day. Series 7 will be moving to our lower bracket, but before that, our next game, a little bit intense. We've got Nova Gaming versus ASG, our 3rd place versus our 6th place on the league standings. So we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, Nova versus ASG. Yeah, that's a very exciting game that I'm looking forward to. But before we go there, however, I think we're gonna have to go for a shop break. We all need to catch our breath. We all need to get water. We need to get popcorn, your snacks, whatever you're into. We're gonna see you guys in a short while for our game 2. So don't go anywhere.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Point is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Welcome back, guys. We are back for our game 2. After a 2-hour long game, Nigerian derby, I mean, it was well deserved. They said they wanted to go to the very last match before they came out winners. However, game 2, I'm pretty sure it might be a lot shorter. And we all know why I think so. But yeah, Nova and AST are number 3 team versus our number 6 team. 2 teams who, of course, have a lot to play for. Nova last season were in the grand finals. And last season were not even in the APS. So what do you think about this issue?
Hardpoint identified.
Well, we're going straight into it, but right off the bat, we've got our number 3 on the league standings versus our number 6. And they're number 3 for a reason. We can see them dominating the kill feed right as we speak, starting off strong. But ASG Deadly coming through with some vengeance there in his gunshots, trying to gain control of P1. But Nova Gaming managing to get those first few valuable seconds. They're already on 10, ASG still on 0.
Wow, they're gonna start off war. That's exactly what you would have got achieved. I think the new player, New G, added to that roster. Again, Diddley at New G. The 3 new dark horses signed for Wasp, but it's still not going to stop my hits watch. It is still not going to stop my hits watch, guys. 18 and 5 so far, lean favor of Nova, but ASG are trying to keep things as close as they possibly can. P1 now in the field for taking, but not for too long, as ASG are going to come back in and strip them out. In the meantime, however, you need to make that move towards P2. Rotations are going to be your key. Who's going to get there first? We're going to find out soon as you look at that mini-map.
Well, 34-11 is our current score as we head over onto P2. Rotations already in play. And we can see that ASG technically holding it down from one side while Nova are trying to come in from the other. Squid with the Hunter Killer already taking out Dean early on into the game. Squid trying to hold down that back exit to stop ASG in their spawn, but Toxic covering up what Squid couldn't do, making that a 6 kill feed with his Sparrow in hand. Coming in clutch as his teammates hold down the OBJ. 46 for 11 and counting. ASG managing to contest the point for just a second. But Toxic a double kill with his Predator missile as Release and Dean get taken down as well. Last few seconds of scrap time here on P2 and Nova still in that lead.
Man, this is quite the worst that they put together. And they need to find a way to make it work. I think the one thing ASG will be lacking going into play is going to be that synergy. I don't think they have enough of it. Compared to the Nova side, they have been together for since last season, of course, heading into the season as well, with the addition of Toxic as well on that roster. So, I mean, the thing about this right now, if you're ASG, you might not have as much synergy as this guy, but you have 3 really experienced players, including Release, make that 4 really experienced players in esports as a whole, especially in modern esports. So I'm pretty sure they can pull something off. But in the meantime, the lead is still not too far apart. They can start to make something work. As well as they get popped out now, only 1 value farm. Reaching out the machine. Can he make that work? The spray and spray ultimate weapon. 5 spray fast value. Can he get a lot more through the window? Make that double. Make that 3. No, I jinxed it. UG falls, but AFD are starting to get some hard point time.
Well, they're catching up indeed. We've got 63 for 45 and counting, but Nova Gaming takes that OBJ back into their hands before they get wiped out once again. Storm comes through with his death machine, finds 2 values there before Bello takes him down and out with the count on his own little 2-kill spree. Make that 3 as he takes out Storm to gain control of that OBJ before we head over onto P4. We're in scrap time here. Moji trying to hold it down, but he gets taken out by Squid. Deadly now in point for those last 2 seconds as we head over to P4. Scrap time coming in absolute clutch there in order to get ASG that catch up to the gap that they need. 75-59, not a significant lead, but a lead nonetheless. Nova Gaming are going to have to do their best to increase that lead if they do not want ASG getting close. Toxic finding 2 kills there. Deadly and himself with the Sparrow in hand sent him right back to respawn as ASG now catching up with that lead. Less than 10 seconds lead that Nova Gaming hold over their head, but they don't want to let Nova into the point anytime soon.
They don't. They're trying to, go and get that lead in their favor. 76-85. The scoreline can't be any closer, can it now? If you're Nova, that's not a good finish. So ASG, however, that's a really good finish. Speaking of ISG though, I want to go to year 1. It can't sound like as we go in for listen.
One more.
There's one more. One blue. One top on stairs. Get the shots again.
One more point, help me. That's an easy kill, Dean. There's two there, Dean. Yes,
Double stairs.
One old.
Yeah, doubles. Okay, he's bottom mid. Doubles, one tap.
Bottom
It's three doubles. Doubles got me. One. Yeah, champ is pushing bottom red.
Ticket stairs.
I'm dead. You can either behind you, flank.
Hostile hunter.
Bottom blue.
One's dead. I got two.
Nice, three. That's two. Help release some point, guys. Help release. That's three there.
Nice. That's four. All coming double stairs on top stairs.
One top. Hey, you got me.
Yeah. Kisha, what do you think about this business? What do you think about this comms? How did he sound to you?
Well, I like how you're not giving your opinion first, considering we're not the biggest fan of ASG here. But as much as they are not in the lead with regards to OBJ, they are definitely keeping their composure. We can hear a lot of call-outs from what some might say is the necessary IGL. Muji definitely leading the way, deadly with the most kills, though almost on a 30 bomb for his side. So ASG do have a lot of ground to cover up with OBJ, but they're making up for that with their kills.
Yeah, but the thing about Outpoint is Chaos don't win new games, objective though. So that's one thing they have to go and find a way. We saw that issue with Nova Gaming in the league phase. We had literally zero OBJ players. It was all about slaying, and that definitely was not good for them, however. But I think finally they started to get a little bit more ground covered in the objective as they start really hard points out a little bit more. But now ASG are going to go and break down. How long is the question though? As Storm is doing 31 kill mark and counting, looking for a lot more. Storm goes in 25 now on the board. XM4 popped out as they're trying to find a lot more value. The trade's going to come to you now. Dealing with the claw, finds a double trade, puts them down. Toxic comes through the nade and finds one for himself there. Deadly falls, belly out as far as 4 popped out. Finds the final kill on VX. VX gets put out. Both teams above the 100-point mark, but not still on the link somehow, as they're not letting ASG get anywhere close. Their machine gunners went to a frenzy, but it's not going to happen. Only 2 kills found. Trade finds him 141, 107, as we now make our way to that next kill on P3.
P3 is where it's all about to go down. 141 for 109 as we head over on to P3, and ASG the first to claim their stake on P3 before it gets contested, and Nova Gaming break in, take control of it, and well, struggle to hold it down because everyone just wants to get their kills on the board. Bello tried to break in, get his piece of the action, but gets taken out quick and easy. Muji now trying his luck here, doesn't manage to find any value. Storm puts him down and out for the count. Dizzy with the 2-piece before he gets taken out by Squid, who gets a 2 or 3-piece before Muji takes him out for the count, back to join the action. Toxic was in point, release takes him down and out for the count, 116 and counting. ASG are really closing up that gap over on P3, heading into scrap time now quicker than ever. Toxic still struggling to get into points with Nova completely spawning out while ASG are maintaining their control over on P3.
One turn 153. Nova have to be locked in. They haven't lost it throughout the entire map. But ASG keep closing up that gap. Let me go back. Keep it closing it up again and let it slide away once again. This time around though, can they finally go and get that lead? The answer might be yes. They're gonna get there. That's why Jinx now. Back and forth trades come through. Nova are no longer there. At least now the war machine popped out. Find the fight fast for that one. Someone's gonna get put down first. It's 142. And ASG now looking at that lead as they might go and cross it. So far, Smoke's gonna get turned to the front door. It's all blue on the kill. Storm comes in, finds a double, but they're not coming to see that door. They're being put down one by one. A massacre, it might be Toxic now. Finally, ASG are going to get their hands on that lead, but only going to last for a single millisecond as they get put out. And now Nova are right back in. Not for too long. Muji comes to the door. He's going to get put down there. Better now with a spiral to go and work. Can he find any values? The answer is a 1 value as he gets traded. Good finding him. Storm comes in as well. Templars, Depression. It's all yellow on the kill fit. Nova are right back on that lead and they start to extend it once again.
They're holding down P4 quite well. ASG get to contest for a second before Nova takes P4 right back into their hands. Last few seconds of scrap time moving over to ASG before we all move over back onto P1 where the chaos all started. 181 for 159. ASG is uncomfortably close to Nova Gaming at this point in time, but there's still a lot left to happen. Now, both of these teams fighting to reach that 200-point mark first. We've got ASG trying to get into the point right now, but Nova are holding it down. Muji with the top balcony control, keeping Nova Gaming off before he gets put down by Phoenix. Backshot coming through to fight for that top control. Deadly trying to make his way into the point. OBJ Warrior, but he gets put down 160 to 197. 3 more seconds for Nova to reach that 200-point mark and maintain that lead over ASG, but they are closing in ever so quickly. 166 to 199, make that 200, 201 and counting. Toxic gets taken out for the count while holding that heady knock, pushing his way out, trying to get those P2 spawns, but he keeps getting put down by ASG. We're going to see what happens here over on P2.
So it's 12 on the board. ASG has, they started to lose that grip on the scoreboard very fast, and it might be an end to the game here by Nova Gaming. I did see a comment on the section saying Nova from season 1 have ended the game already. I mean, ASG were not in season 1, mind you, so you really can't pull off those stats. In the meantime, so ASG now have a very, very much different lineup from what we saw on the first weeks of the APS. Right now, they've got 3 new signings in here, Belize and Bello as well, who started the season with them so far still on the board. And now we go through Dempet. There's no find the Vanucci, finds a double kill to break up that hell, and now ASG are back in it, but it's not going to last for too long. Storm comes in and finds a double to clear them out. The call is still there, however, they're fighting back, they're shooting bullets, but they're not finding the ultimate value. The hard point time and technique. Nova are still going to be there. War Machine gets popped out. Now can they make that work? We lose finds 1 kill. Penny finds a lot more. Bellows, Sparrow, not a single value found. They collide with Dilly. Find the first one. Make that a doubles. They now clear the hill out. Well, it's all down to the plus 11 on the clock. They've got to make their way towards that next kill. Back to P3. And Nova Gaming have to be locked in still. And they are also going to be fast to get that.
234 to 182 and counting. Nova Gaming with 13 seconds needed to secure their win here. We're on P3 as it is. Is this going to be the money hill that Nova Gaming needs to secure their win? Not letting ASG leave their spawn, but they are, however, in the point. Not if Nova has anything to say about it. Last 10 seconds for them needed on the clock. Claw is out in play by Dean as he breaks in. Managed to get a 2-piece before Toxin puts him out for the count. Bello comes through, doesn't manage to get in the point, but ASG are now holding it down. War Machine coming into play. V-Nex securing the OBJ for his team before going on guard, trying to keep ASG in their spawn and secure the win for Nova Gaming on our first map of the night.
My God, scoreline closer than I expected. I wouldn't lie, I've got to give it to ASG then. Scoreline a lot closer than I saw coming. But Nova Gaming still saying, you know what, it's Nova Gaming, we want to win, we want to go and get our revenge up against PDX from last season, and they could do that if they can make it to the upper finals or potentially even that grand finals. But in the meantime, Hardpoint, Don and Josh, the ASG putting up a very close fight. They fought hard. I saw Ditley and release about 40 kills, and my God, they were shredding through the whole map. Unfortunately, it just wasn't going to be able to put down the Slayers of Nova, because literally almost everybody on the Nova roster about 40, and I'm pretty sure we have at least one player on that particular mark. The OBJ time, finally, they start to get it, but I mean, against a team like ASG, I would expect them to be able to get a little bit more of a different scoreline, but at the same time, hopefully they vote on the OBJ, because we've talked about this a lot of times in the league phase. The one reason they kept losing Hardpoint and respawns, where even SMD, they were not playing the objective. They were heavy on slaying power. I mean, they do have the slaying power, yes, but if you're playing objective-based maps and modes, you have to play for the objective. And Nova Gaming are going to claim that one. I was once gaming, however, like I did say, these guys, they cooked, it just wasn't going to be their map. But SMD is not there, and of course, 3 more maps even after SMD. Best of 5, first to get 3 maps is going to win the whole thing.
Well, we definitely saw Nova Gaming come in strong, so we know what to expect with the rest of our maps, but is it going to be enough on the side of ASG for them to push a potential map 4, map 5 here? You know, how long are we really going to be on stream tonight? Is Nova Gaming going to make this quick and easy and meet their inevitable ultimate fate against Paradox later on? We are going to see what's going to happen, and we're gonna head back onto SND on Tunisia. This is going to be intense. We did see a Tunisia SND today, but same map, two different teams, Nova versus ASG. I can't even predict what's going to happen right now because we've got some absolute powerhouses with regards to snipers on both sides of the team. But speaking of the hard point that we all just witnessed, Cal was absolutely correct. Toxic on the side of Nova, falling just 1 kill short of making that 60 bomb. Absolutely insane. Every other player above the 40, 2 other players above the 50 kill mark. Nova came in strong tonight.
On the kill department, like I did say, on the kill department, Nova are definitely top tier. They drop steady and consistent numbers every single match. The objective, however, is where they've been lacking. But finally, 4 players above that 1 minute mark. Squid also very close on the 50-second mark. On the energy side, however, you can't even fault them. You know, they fought hard. They were so freaking good on the day, but it just wasn't going to be theirs. Look at that scoreline. Ditley on the 57 kill mark. The only player on their side about 50, and somehow Muji the only player even below 30, even below 40. Somehow Muji is not able to get to that 40 kill mark, but ultimately the objective time, they tried their best as much as they possibly could get. 2 players above the 1 minute mark, 3 players almost there, but just not going to quite be able to get above that line. In the meantime, Nova Gaming are going to claim hard points, and it's going to be there as we have 4 more maps potentially. It could be funny if Nova can just get that clean sweep, but I don't think a team like SG looks like they're going to let that happen. The game was closed, and S&D is anybody's game. Tunisia is such a destroy. Here we go again. The second time we're going to see this map on evening, and who's going to claim it? Here we go, Kijo, the calm before the storm.
Calm before the storm, indeed. The poll in the YouTube chat is active, so make sure you choose who you think is going to win this SND before, well, either of these teams could surprise us. As we say that, we're going to head straight on into the violence that is our SND on Tunisia. We've got Nova Gaming on our yellow side. They're going to be planting, coming in strong with the kills there. Toxic taking out Release. Release gets a wallbang on Squid early on in the game. First blood has been drawn, and we are ready at a 4v4.
4v4. Things are going to start off very fast there. But it's like in 1 minute, but Toxic, oh my god, finds a kill, finds 1 more, my god, the double, somehow he does. Toxic, my finally, now back to stairs, he also being found. Toxic now for the chase, the third of the turn on Muji put them down. Muji now left the clutch 1v2, he's got the SKS in hand, can he find the value in it? The bomb already put down for Nova, they've got to get the perfect defense now. Storm and VNX, the last 2 players standing, and VNX now are able to deal the last blow. That's it, what now? As Nova are going to open things up on GSM.
A very explosive start here on the side of Nova Gaming. They did not come to play. They don't want to waste any time and get along with the matches for tonight. They managed to bag the first round here in our SND, but in order to win, they have to get another 8 more rounds. Squid with the wall bangs that I didn't even know was possible early off in the round. Sends a few warning shots there to the side of ASG. Deadly the first to fall here on his side. Bello holding down A bomb side, PKM in hand. Release has fallen, Dean has fallen, Muji, Bello out for the count as Storm comes through with the 3-piece, his SKS to secure that second back-to-back win for Nova.
That was fast and that was something. SG now, not the start they need, not the start they want, and not the start they hold for. We not go to around 3, it's never going to have the lead firmly on lock. And if you're a wild spot gaming, you've got to do something now to make it work. Release trying to get the wall banks off that window spore. Then that try a lot of times. It haven't never worked, but now the flashbang finds him. Are they going to push? The answer might be no. But they know he's there, so they are going to force him back. And now Ditley going to come for backup there. Toxic now the R9. If you come to them, look at it. Oh my god! Toxic off the back of that one. And Numbers are going to get put down. Not even they have put the bomb down, but can they make it work? Look at the kill fed. My glorious god. Stone finds a double there. And they are going to get Numbers back in their favor. Not for long though. Screen falls. 2v2. Make that a 1v2. As it's all down to Bello here, Kijo.
Bello stuck in a 1v1 now. VNX against Bello as he snipes him into the next round. Sniper in hand for VNX. This is the VNX that we have missed. I've missed seeing a sniper in his hand for so long, and he has definitely proven to be worth that pick. Third back-to-back round here for Nova Gaming. ASG still on 0. But again, it is still too early to tell. We have seen teams make comebacks from this scenario, but can ASG manage to pull that off?
We got 3 at Naoki Joe. This is not what dreams are made of. On the contrary, this is what nightmares are made of. VNX now gets put down through Wallbang. Wallbang finally connects. Nox says, okay, put my brother down, I'll put you down. Brother coming to defend brother. It's back to a 4v4. Numbers are back on par. Squid able to get one more kill. Release now gets put down. SKS for Storm does not get the value there. They have a little bit of a dodge, but nobody falls. Toxic now for the chase there. About to kill. Deadly falls down first. And numbers once again heavily in favor of Nova. It's all down to Muji now. The last one standing. It's literally all down to him in a 1v4. And they are on the chase. Toxic is close by. I don't think Muji knows. R9 against the sniper. And now they go. Best 2 comes out. But somehow the SKS finds a kill. But not for the trade one more time. 4-0. ASG about to get 9-0. Sign me up.
That might be a bit foreshadowing, considering that Nova Gaming are still on the attacking side. They've yet to plant the bomb, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did plant it for 1 round, but they're definitely going for full-on TDM in this S&D, which is not something that we've seen a lot of the teams confident with. Toxic now carrying the bomb for the side of Nova. Squid with the first kill, taking out Diddley. So weird to see a PKM in the hands of Squid here. Dean with the R9 takes out VNX very early on in the round to equalize. VNX out for the count. 4v4 now as Relix makes it a 4v3, takes out Nog. The brothers have fallen. Sniper coming in clutch, and Toxic showing Dean how to really use the R9 as he takes him out as well. We're at 3v3 now. Bomb has to go down at some point, but there's still more than 1 minute left on the clock. Release still trying his luck with the wall bangs, not finding any value. We're going to see from this mini-map where the teams are pushing. Hopefully Bomb is going to get planted.
Hopefully it is 3 and 3. Toxic has the task of putting the bomb down.
The bomb has been
Your
planted.
SG though, you have to get the info. The bomb has not been planted. You're going to get put on notice. Muji now with a perfect mate 30. That's an angle. I'm going to write that down. It's not like I'm going to use it however. I don't play ranked, but anyways, I'm still going to write it down. 32 on the clock. Let's count it down very fast. Nova Gaming on. They don't have numbers because they are tied. But you have to watch every angle possible. They need to play time. 22 more on the clock. Muji goes in through. He's going to get spotted out there. He doesn't fall. But he's now for a flank. Can make something work. He's a man. The answer's no. The R9 finds him. Don't find one more. Bello goes through. Only one volley found. They put him down. 5-0. 5 back-to-back rounds. And I can't imagine the look on Diehard's face.
Well, I can see the look on Cal's face, and there's a huge smile on his face right now that ASG have not won a single round yet. Keyword yet. There's still plenty of room, plenty of time for them to score as many rounds as they possibly can. Toxic, however, wasting no time to push right into Zigzag as Nog falls victim to the unlucky nade thrown by Diddley. Toxic managing to get away before sending a few warning shots into Zig. Can he find any value? And nope, not today. Bello and Diddley finding kills for themselves as VNX pushes now into A short. Finds a kill on Muji there, protecting himself behind A bomb. Check your corners because they are greedy. Bello coming through for the kill on VNX. It was just one guy. 1v4. What was he supposed to do?
I mean, finally, ASG are going to get their hands on the run. That's what they need so badly. They've lost hard point. Losing S&D as well would not be a good look whatsoever. But they finally able to get their hands on 1 round. 5-1, 1-5. Your scoreline. And if you're ASG, well, you need to now bank on the little momentum you finally gained and start to get a little bit of value to go and then round in your favor. So far, so good. However, 5v5 on round 7. Nobody put down, no first notes drawn. But the mid-map being looked at, and yeah, the bomb has also not been planted.
Well, not planted indeed, but I mean, it's only been 30 seconds. We can appreciate a bit of respect between the two, but Diddley breaking that pact of silence as taking out Storm. First blood has been drawn here in our 7th round. Nova still have the bomb in hand, and VNX pushing out to take out Muji once again, trying his luck to take out another, but Bello takes him down and out for the count. We're now stuck in a 3v1. Diddley the last man standing, but not for long as Nog takes him out for the count, sends him into the next round. 6th round for Nova Gaming.
6-1. They had a pause on their rampage there, but they finally get it back as they once again start their ramp. Can they find a way now to end things here? Or maybe we're gonna see a comeback from ESG. You never can go and tell. You never can go and tell. In the meantime, we see Bello with the highest kills in the entire lobby for their side. For the side of ESG, 6 freaking kills, and wow, that is, not the scorer, not the kill you'd expect from everybody else. But Bello's carrying the team right now. You're Nova, however, you're doing a good work. Storm and Toxic, 8 and 9. For those 2 players, didn't go in. 1 more kill for the R9. Somebody said on chat, this R9 is going to get banned for champs. I would not be surprised. I promise you. I would not be surprised. But so far, here we go again. Knock with the bomb in hand, has to get a plant. And I think they're going with the B side. And it might not be the best call, but he's fine. Storm and puts him down in 1 for sure there. And the chase might be on. He knows somebody's slid in, and they're going to put him down. Toxic now with the R9. The bomb already put down on the B side. So if you're AFC, you've got to make a move. You do have numbers to rock it though. In a 4v3, another game in look like they can hold you back.
Indeed, we've got Toxic, Knock, and Phoenix left alive on the side of Nova, and they are doing quick work to not only equalize the numbers, but push it to their advantage now against Dean and Bello on the side of ASG. Dean managing to take out Phoenix, going straight for the defuse here. And another round to ASG. We can already see Cal with disappointment on his face. We've got 6-2 here. Nova Gaming still holding the lead for now. And I can only imagine how much Perea Diehard is making right now. It seems to be working because ASG are potentially making a comeback? Question mark?
Comeback, I would say, is a little bit too far, Kijo. How much they pay you? But yeah, 3-6. More download said. Not even do you have the lead locked in start, but ASG are finally starting to get a little bit of life. Can they now have to make anything work? Got Bello on the 7-kill mark. He's absolutely doing the lot up with their side. New G5, Dane on 6. Those 3 players. We got Toxic on 10, however. Storm on the 9-kill mark. They're also carrying their side. Nets are going to get thrown. Nobody has been found so far. Still a 5v5. Hits market now. Warband for Storm, but it's not going to connect. Unlucky time in there. And she's going to fail to get any bullet 3 ball. In the meantime, however, still a 5v5. Both sides are still fighting this one out.
Well, speaking of sides, they have definitely been switched. ASG are now on our planting side. Nova are defending and playing it as respectfully and passive as they should. Squid wasting no time and not wasting any bullets as well, as First Blood has been drawn. Storm is out for this round. Release takes him out with the wall bang, coming in hot through a short sniper in hand. Finds a second value in Squid. Hiding on a heady there over on A ramp. 40 seconds left on the clock. This bomb needs to be put down in order to reset that timer. And there is not a lot of time left on the clock. Release now on a killing spree. His 3rd kill found in Phoenix. As Nog takes out Dean, Muji, and Diddley joining in on the action to secure a 3rd round for ASG.
Here we go. The comeback starts. On this time. Nova Gaming now. Might be quaking a little bit. And they're still not in a bad sport, but again, they can't be comfortable anymore because we're starting to see a bit of a hostile comeback for ASG here. 3 and 6 on the scoreline. So you know, make our way to around 10. 5v5, nobody falls. The round just started. We're 15 seconds into the round 10 here. And bomb has yet to get planted. If you're Muji now, you've got the responsibility of putting the bomb down. If you're Nova, you don't have to be overextend. All you need to do now is wait for them to come to you, watch both bombs start, and try to get, maybe all kills, don't let them get a plant. But now they're going to go through on the mid-map here. Belize with the sniper in hand, trying to look at that top winery, but no value found. The only best in top one is your teammates, bro. But yeah, Belize trying to get the kill, that's going to be no.
Well, we can see from the mini-map alone where ASG are intending on pushing, but Nova Gaming definitely spread out their players quite evenly in order to anticipate. What they didn't anticipate was that snipe from Release, though, and the second value in Squid, securing himself a 2-piece to start off the round with absolute chaos there. Squid and Storm two very good values to pick off early off into the game. Toxic, Knock, and VNX now last three standing 3v5 if Release has anything to say about it, but Knock says nope, sit down, go to the next round. Dean out for the count, Bello out for the count as well, as Toxic comes through with his deadly R9 in hand to not only equalize the numbers but put them in Nova Gaming's favor. Muji now stuck 1v3 and Knock says nope, not today.
Not over yet. Ready up.
3-7 on the board, and well, if you're Nova, you're still 2 minutes away from closing things off here on Search and Destroy. If you're empty, however, you're starting to make a comeback, you're starting, but can you finish it? Can you finish, Johnny? You started 3 and 7 on the board, and I mean, right now, if you're ASG, the one thing about this map right now, you lost the hard points. That's the one thing you can't forget. So you need to make sure you're winning S&D. You have to get the map on par going into that control. You can't afford to be 2 maps behind against a team like Nova Gaming with the amount of expertise they have now. Bello in a very bad score in a 1v4. He's going to have to be pushed all the way back to spawn. He's not got the bomb picked up, and he's just lying down there now waiting for a way out. Now they're going to push, and I think they fit him. Bello finds one kill. Bello finds a double, and he might just clutch. It's a 1v2. The bomb is still put down, but now they know not to push Bello in his spawns.
Well, 1v4 situation turned 1v2 very quickly. Squid and Toxic know who not to mess with now, and there's a reason he has the most kills for his team. Bello coming in strong, coming in hot, now going up against Storm and VNX. 1 SKS, 1 sniper, and all you have is your switchblade in hand. Will he prevail? He still has to pick up bomb. Seems to be going for the scenic route right here, making sure that no one is going to sneak up on him, as you can see from the minimap. And now Phoenix and Storm trying to hold down any possible angle that they think Bello is going to be coming from. Is he going to take them by surprise? Phoenix, though, manages to catch him from the corner of his eye, and with the quick scope on Bello, secures the 8th round for Nova Gaming, sending them right into match point.
Yeah, 3-8, 8-3, Nova now 1 round away. The match point from shutting this map down. Die hard, the sticker you guys made, you can't use it now, can you? A flag back comes to screen for the chase, confirms a free kill there, and numbers are going to fall very fast. 4v5. If you're ASG now, you no longer have numbers locked in, and Charisma just got timed out for 86,000 seconds. That's a whole little day. Come on, man. Dre, come on. 8-3, we're making our way to round 12.
Round 12 indeed. So there's definitely some chaos happening in the chats as well, but not as hectic as what's happening on Tunisia. Muji trying to get value there by peeking over from top yellow. Doesn't manage to get the kill as Squid takes him out. We're at match point here for Nova. Can they secure their win and not allow ASG to get any more rounds? Knock tries his luck as Dean takes him out, pushing over onto B1. 1 minute left on the clock now. We're already in a 3v3. Numbers are equalized. This is match point here. If you're gonna let ASG plant, you're gonna have to defuse. Dean wasting no time takes out Phoenix as well, giving ASG advantage. But Bello takes out Storm. Squid now 1v2 situation. Can he clutch this? They're cornering him, and Diddley sends him into the next round. Nova have 1 more round to fight for.
Yes, they do. SG gonna extend things by 1 more lifeline, hopefully. Can they extend things even further? They can't afford to lose any more rounds at this point. They can't afford it. They have to be flawless. 5 back-to-back rounds. Just what we saw from Eclipse game in the last S&D we watched on stream. That was 6 back-to-back rounds, however. So if you're SG, that's exactly what you need now. 6 back-to-back rounds. They found 1. They need 5 more if they want to go and claim the series here on S&D. But here we go. Numbers are going to get shut down fast. Back and forth comes through. A squeeze goes in for a double. Oh, squeeze. 5-3. This might be the 5 in the bag, and all the whole centuries might be buried. It's all down to release now. 1v3 sniper, and Phoenix finds him with a pistol, and that's it. Nova are through in the second map to make it 2-0 up. And if you're AST, your flag has not been stamped on any map in our best of 5 series. This cannot be good.
Well, say it louder for the people in the back and for the people in Diehard's stream right now. I can only imagine the expression on his face as ASG drop a second map against Nova Gaming right now. We are at a best of 5. There's still time. There's still plenty of chances for a potential reverse sweep. But if Cal has anything to say about that, he'll just shut me up immediately and never let me speak for the rest of the stream. We're already at 2-0 for the series in favor of Nova Gaming, so let's see if they can close things off on Control.
We're gonna find out soon. Raid Control, this might be our potential last map for the series here. And I just can't imagine the look in Diehard's face. You know, when they won the game here on the last match day, he was in my DM spamming. He spammed me at least 700 stickers. He was calling my phone, texting me everywhere. So I will return the favor, but not today. After you guys get extinct. You saw my video. I wasn't joking. Are we going to see them go extinct? We're going to find out. But in the meantime, though, you can't really fought the SG. They fought hard. The SMD rounds, I think they were all close. They just were unlucky. They couldn't finish off things they started. They did a hard point as well. They might not have started too well, but they were able to keep things as close as they possibly could. But Nova were just a little bit more keen to get across that finish line first. Same to the SMD as well. They kept getting really good rounds, starting things off well, good first bloods, but just not the value of the actual round. 9-4 is how we end S&D. And the War Spot Gaming, they have one more map. If they don't lock it now, it's over and they might be falling down to that lower bracket. They have one more chance. They can still extend things to a map 4 and potentially even a map 5. But from this point on, they have to be literally flawless.
Well, if a reverse sweep is what they are aiming for, then they have to bag every single map from this point on and keep us up even later tonight. So let's see if they're going to be the gracious tournament host that they are, maybe end things off on Control, or do they want to keep the excitement going and prolong these matches even later? It all comes down to Control on Raid, a classic map where we will potentially end things off for the series, or maybe this is the turning point.
Yeah, it might be. You can't argue that. It might be. I do think AFC have the value on the squad. It's not like they don't have the players. We've seen Bello. Bello has been fantastic. Release fantastic. There's all the 3 players. We know these players. They've played for the biggest teams in Africa. They've been T1 for a very long time. So I'm pretty sure that these teams have what it takes to deliver and shut down a Nova Gaming roster. But how hungry are they? The one that I talked about and I factored in was the synergy and the chemistry, and of course the experience factor among each other. We know Nova have been together for quite a while, but on the side of ASG right now, a lot of these players are just starting to understand how to play together with the roles that they have. So that's one thing that's going to be heavily factored into going into the rest of their season here in season 2 and the rest of our last 2 days of playoffs. They have to be flawless from this point on out if they don't want to fall to that low bracket. Mind you, whoever wins this game here qualifies for the next round and face off against PDX. Who, mind you, Daros and Ayor told me they're going to be sleeping, so a forfeit, sign me up.
I'm not sure if I will ever love to see the day where PDX deliberately forfeit the match, but we'll definitely have to make sure that Durox and Eor's alarm gets set off when it's their time to play. But speaking of the S&D that we just witnessed, on the side of ASG, we were commending them for their kill count and their first bloods as well, but Bello, the only player on the side of ASG to go positive and get double-digit kills. That is very slightly disappointing. He got a 1 KD on the dot, 10 kills, 10 deaths. Dean following right behind with 9 kills, Release as well with 9, 7 for Didzi, and Muji with 6. This is not the Muji that we've previously seen in any tournament. So I'm definitely wondering what's happening there.
Yeah, I think we just talked about that. It was the exact thing about trying to factor in the synergy they have. He hasn't played around these players before, so he needs to get used to them. Eventually, he might be able to get back to his pick. But of course, he also hasn't been in the esports scene for quite some time, so I wouldn't really expect him to be at the top of his game. But give it some time, music. Give it some time. In the meantime, 27 and 25, ASG are going to start the ground really well. By the way, as they have a 6 life count, make that a 7 life count difference. Make that 8 on the board for their side. A squad track coming through, and all ASG on the trophy. My days, who would have thought?
Well, this is not the life advantage that I was expecting to see, but I am pleasantly surprised. That is a 10-11 life count lead with regards to ASG. 22 for 12. Not a single tick has been captured on either of the flags that Nova Gaming are supposed to be capturing in this first round. Seems all they can do for now is lose lives, and this might be the turning point that ASG needed in order to start that reverse sweep. It's now 19 for 8, double the life count, more than double that ASG have over Nova Gaming currently. 17 for 6, as Nova Gaming are so close to no more respawns, and as I say it, it is active. 5 for 16. Can Nova Gaming even come back from this?
The answer has to be yes, but the answer is a definite no. It's a 15v2, no more respawns. They have the slaying power of ASG to go up again to make that one more player. It's all down to Toxic, and can he be toxic enough? The answer I don't think is yes. No more time on that clock, literally 0, 0, 0, 0. And that's it. That's the number of Champions League trophies that Arsenal have. As round 1 is ASG's.
Wow, the Arsenal hate and the ASG hate go hand in hand when it comes to Cal. I think it's just anything starting with the letter A, but you know what? We'll see what happens. We've got round 2 here of control over on raid. Sides have switched. ASG are now going to be capturing, and Toxic coming in early to break the ankles of the ASG members that even dare to step foot near the point. 26 for 26 is your kill feed right now. Nova Gaming are defending and doing a damn good job at it as well. ASG cannot get anywhere near the flags, and if they do, they get taken out for the count. Squid comes through with the Hunter Killer Jones straight to the face of Release. Bello gets taken out as well by Toxic. Kill feed all yellow, and this is the complete opposite of what we saw in the first round.
It says finally Nova. Look like the attackers are the ones getting the edge on the map of raid today. The defenders can't seem to do anything much. They've just been outslayed. So far, a 6 life count difference. Nova are going to have a look. The Nicolazo did play a vital role there. Toxic now close by. Muji falls. It's all yellow on the kill for the dance comes to Narc. Check your corners, Narc. He's got to find a kill there, however. And it's all yellow on the kill for 12 against 23. Nova are dominating the kill for department. They're so far not letting ASG anywhere near either flag. It's all down to the kills. Tempest popped out. Hopefully finds a kill. Yes, he does. Might get a double now. See which stairs, and I jinxed it. Then I did find a double on them. UG falls 10v20, and the World Sports Gaming are going to lose double the lives.
The theory still stands. It is much easier to maintain your life count when you are the ones defending. Not a single tick captured on either flag as the timer hits 0. And Nova equalize in this control game. Second round going in their favor. We're heading into round 3. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a repeat of round 1. Maybe Nova will break the theory and win the round for themselves. But they're the ones that are going to be capturing, and ASG are going to be defending. Toxic comes through strong, quick and easy. 3 kills straight off the bat with his Sparrow in hand, sending 3 players back into respawn as they go straight for the capture on 8.
When Release, sniper in hand. The sniper right now, I don't think it's the most vital weapon to use. It's a good map to snipe, however, but he hasn't found the value that I need him to go and find. On the 8 kill mark, we also have Narc 6. VLEX on the 6 kill mark. Not a lot of value, but Squid is already on 20. The heavy shooter, this man, he knows how to deliver when it comes to the kill department right now. But ultimately, right now, they finally are starting to get a good defensive run. Rather good. Nova right now, they are the ones attacking. I take that back. They finally started to get a good attacking run. So if you're all sports gaming, you can't afford to let that happen. A nice little pop out from Release here. Fast kill found. The value might come to you. Didn't find the double, and now lives are going to get flipped out. Didn't commit suicide somehow, some way. But 18v17, lives are very close to comfort. Nobody's nice advantage so far. Now it's backfired off. 16 APs for both sides. The blue flag, 2 tick smoked, and about to get a third one there. Whilst what David now coming through that smoke. Didn't need fun to kill. Trade Fountain and puts him down. Release now. Stopping through that mid map. There's a player right beside him. He has no idea. He's going to get gone down. And 12v15 as the blue flag gets captured. And AFC now are left to defend A.
Oh, B-Flag completely captured. That's the first time we're seeing that in this control game. 1 extra minute added to the clock, and that is more than enough time for either of these teams to win for their side. No more respawns here for the side of ASG as Squid comes beaming through with his equalizers. 3 for 12, 2 for 12, 1 for 12, and Storm gets the final piece of the feast with his Annihilator in hand. Second round for Nova Gaming. That's the wake-up call that they needed.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back rounds, and the World Sports Gaming started well, but looks like they're not going to finish well. That can't be good. They've got to find the way back in this one now. It started so well that I thought surely this might be a 3-0 map for them. They might make a statement finally, but Nova say no, not today. If they go wild, and now we go guns blazing into the round 4. It's a back and forth for the last is very close, but Nova are going to have a little bit of an edge there. The E flag and the B flag has to get captured. If you're on the side of ASG, you have to capture flags. That's the most important thing. Flag capture important. Now goes in with the Tempest now. Finds one value there. Through that door, he's not going to get a double. Velo finds 2 for himself. 22 and 24. Lives are still very close. Velo is firing now. Popped out. But that's going to be 1 wasted off in their favor. And right now, Nova Gaming are going to tie things up. No flag captures for ASG. That might be a problem if they can't pause that time.
Well, we definitely have a life advantage here with regards to Nova Gaming. 19 for 16, and they're doing an incredible job of keeping ASG off of either of the flag, not even giving them a chance to capture 1 tick. Dizzy try to make his way through to B flag there, but doesn't manage to get any time there. 20 seconds left on the clock as Toxic puts him down for the count. 9 for 17, Hunter killed on straight to the face. Squid proving to be so merciless when it comes to pushing right into ASG spawn, sending them into the land of no more respawns. 3 for 13, 3 seconds left on the clock. This might be it.
Lost the lead.
No more time on the clock.
It's not over yet.
Am I allowed to production? Am I allowed to call that? I don't think I'm allowed. Unfortunately, this is a professional cast. I'm not allowed to call him. But I will be in your DMs. I will be in your DMs. 3-0, 3 freaking 0, 3-0 for our War Sports Gaming. Very control claim, 3-1 on the day. And this is not what James are made of. As they're going to get absolutely butchered on the fixture. Best of 5, 3-0. And this is our first and possibly our only 3-0 on the playoffs day 1. As our War Sports Gaming are going to drop to that lower bracket final head, lower bracket rather than run. Final game,
They do have a chance at redemption indeed, and a chance to make Cal eat his words as they drop down to the lower bracket where they will fight for their chance to come back on top. But as for Nova Gaming, a 3-0 quick and easy victory in this first series, well, second game of the night, but first series for them of the night. Later on in the evening, they will go on to face Paradox, our friendly giants, you know, from the north. We'll see what they have to say about Nova Gaming and their victory here tonight when they verse each other later. But for now, that's an intense control game, considering the fact that ASG won the first round and took us all for a ride that we didn't even ask for. And then Nova 3 back-to-back rounds. That took me for a complete spin. I did not expect that.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I don't need to tell you why. I don't need to say why. Nevertheless, the whole world knows why I can't excited today. But yeah, that's going to be it for our game 2 of the night. I mean, we had a 2-hour game for game 1, and then we had, if I'm not mistaken, less than an hour game for game 2. The difference is clear, and we're going to our game 3 of the evening. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be our winners bracket round 2, and that's going to be Cyclone up against ECL. So, I mean, ECL really good victory earlier tonight, but again, Cyclone, yeah, I don't know what to expect from that one.
Well, we have seen them go up against each other with our previous match days, and Cyclone did 3-0 them. So we're going to see a repeat of that, or Is ECL finally going to be able to take one map from our undefeated champions for the league plays? Cyclone have been, well, almost completely unstoppable. They did drop 2 maps, but they did not manage to drop a single series. So in context, they have been unstoppable for now. So maybe ECL can put a dent in that, potentially making them drop 1 map. This is a best of 5, but we'll see just how well ECL are prepared for this tonight.
Yeah, we're going to find out how prepared they are, because it's going to be definitely not an easy fixture. Like you did say, Cyclone Gaming did not drop a single series the whole season, not even to PDX, because they were the only team to take a whole series off of PDX. So, Eclipse Gaming, there's a lot you back game for. Can you now see it through? Whoever wins that game qualifies for the upper bracket final, which is going to be tomorrow. So it's a very important game nonetheless. But in the meantime, though, we've had an amazing game 2. We're going to go for a short break. When we come back, it's going to be our game 3 of the evening. Production stage no break, so we're going to be here, guys. Production stage no break. Anyways, I think the players are already in the lobby and they're about to get started. And we're looking forward to seeing what their maps are going to look like.
Well, we're going to wait and see what maps we have in store for our 3rd game. But definitely don't forget to like the stream as well. Guys, there's constant polls up in the chat for who you think is going to win all of the games that we have lined up. We do have a best of 5, Cal. So what do you think our series prediction is going to be for our 3rd game?
Sorry. Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be so close. Nobody said that. Nobody, you're hearing ghost. It's going to be very close for what I think. But yeah, I mean, on paper, I'm not going to lie, it's a 3-0 on paper for Cyclone. But Eclipse Gaming, however, you've just seen what nobody saw, especially not me, that they were going to win S7 in a series, especially after what we saw. I think it was match day, was it 7, the last match day they played up against S7, and we know it. From history, S7 has always been the better of the 2 in almost every single fixture. So seeing them pull off an upset like that, I think they can do something against Cyclone. But from what I think about Cyclone so far, yeah, I don't really think it's going to be an easy bout to be able to go and claim even 1 map from that team. But we're going to find out, can Eclipse put a dent on the armor of Cyclone? We'll find out soon.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, especially with the maps that they have chosen, or well, that got chosen for them. But yeah, a best of 5 is definitely going to be interesting. I technically do stand by the statement that it might be a 3-0. Cyclone have been such an unstoppable force, you know, being the Cyclone of a team that they are. They've completely like wiped out anyone that has stepped foot in their way, even our season 1 champions who were undefeated up until match day 6, where they met Paradox. So it's a bit intense to think about. So I'm glad that those 2 got separated for now. But evidently, one of those teams will have to fall to the lower bracket, and we're gonna wait and see what happens. But that's tomorrow's problem. Today we have still more games still lined up. We've got ECL versus Cyclone, and we've got Nova versus Paradox. So there's a lot more entertainment lined up for tonight.
Yeah, very entertaining game. I lie. I think particularly I'm looking forward to another game. I'm excited for that game. I think it's going to be a bit of a blockbuster game. We know how Nova haven't had the best league phase season, but again, Nova on playoffs is always a different level of game. So maybe they can also put a dent in the armor of PDX. But Paradox as well coming off. I mean, they are not happy about that loss of a series to Cyclone. And in the playoffs, I would think these guys are looking to make an unbeaten run. But can they do it? We're going to find out on our last game, which is potentially our main event of the evening. Before we go there, Cyclone ECR is where we're headed to next. And whilst what gaming out of my dear friends are already in the lower bracket, and well, yeah, it is kind of what it is. A serious 7 also there against every odd in the notebook in the lower bracket for tomorrow's games. In the meantime, Cyclone ECR can say against NG, and unfortunately we can't ask who has the better jollof, but yeah, there's no Ghanaian team anymore in the league. Because right now the only Ghanaian players are in 2 different teams, and that's going to be Series 7 and AFC. And there's 1 Ghanaian player per those 2 teams. But However, though, look at the stat board for that control that we missed out on.
Well, the stats from the control absolutely blowing my mind, Joe. We've got Squid on nearly a 40 bomb in control of all modes. Some people don't even get this kill in hardpoint. And he managed to get it in control. 38 kills in the bag, 3.17 KD. Absolutely unstoppable force to be reckoned with. Toxic, well, the closest teammate that could get to Squid, 23 kills. That's 15 less kills than Squid had, which is absolutely incredible. Still, Knock with 15 kills in his pocket, Storm 14, and V-Nex with 9. Incredible kills across the board. Well, maybe not across the board, maybe just the top 2. But Nova definitely did come in guns blazing and did not want ASG to get a single map win for the night.
I mean, I just went to Dahard's stream to look at the guy. He's crying, guys. He's actually crying. Dahard, these things happen. Big heart. These things happen. But in the meantime, however, I mean, look at the stat board. Forget about these guys. We know how the scoreline went. I'm looking at the Cyclone game and the ECO game. I think that if ECO are going to take away any map whatsoever from Cyclone, he has to be on Search and Destroy. I've seen their respawns. They've looked good on respawns, yes, but I don't really see them in a team like Cyclone with the amount of skill level those guys have, the way they shoot. And of course, we're also going to have to think about Sevens eventually, or the ECL team, a full Nigerian team, with the exception of one player from Ghana. They're probably, I don't know exactly what servers they get. If they get SA servers, they might as well put the prize in the bag for the very first map. But if they somehow get NG servers, they might have a fighting chance. But at the same time, it's not really much of a fighting chance because we know Cyclone can do it on any server. But in the meantime, though, you are going to find out when that game starts. Now I'm going to ask production, can I cough my break now?
While we wait and see if we're going to get a few minutes break, definitely don't forget, I mean, guys, if you haven't made your fantasy team yet, where have you been for the entire league standings? Guys, please, the link is in the YouTube chat. Go ahead and make your fantasy team or make any adjustments that are necessary before the playoffs end. But before we get into game 3, we're going to head over for a quick short break that Cal requested, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Bad. Why does it not come? Oh my god.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Lost the bomb. Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Target down. down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Target down.
We got the bomb.
Tango down.
Target down. Bomb spotted.
Target down.
Got Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Point is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Ours. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile. Bomb has been planted.
Enemy down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Target down.
We got the bomb.
Tango down.
Bomb spotted.
Target down.
The enemy has the bomb. It's all up to you now. Bomb acquired. Bomb acquired. Nice work.
So guys, we went to take a sleep and we found out the win game 4. So apparently we slept through game 3, guys. Cyclone and Ekim's game is over and we slept through it. I'm just joking. It's been a postponement, so it's probably going to be happening tomorrow. On stream or off stream, I have no idea, but it's not going to be happening today. So we're moving on to our main event, which is our final game of the long-awaited evening, and it's Nova Gaming and Paradox Esports. Kijo, how was your sleep, by the way? Did you sleep well?
Well, I mean, good morning, first of all. What did I miss? Because apparently Nova beat ASG and Diehard doesn't love us anymore, so that's a bit wild. But speaking of Nova beating ASG, they moved on to the second round of the upper bracket where they're now going head-to-head with Paradox. So, yeesh, are we all gonna sleep good tonight? I don't know what's gonna happen. I already took a nap, so I'm good. I don't know about these guys, though.
Yeah, of course it's a best of 5. And look at the maps and modes: Combine, Coastal, Raid, Hacienda, and Fire Range. I've never before in a long time seen a beauty of a map series like this. This is so many good maps: Coastal, Raid, Hacienda, Fire Range, even Combine. Yeah, this was so well picked. And I can't wait to go into each and every one of them if we do get to that map 5. Again, Paradox Esports and Nova, this was our grand finals in the APS season 1. Next time around, they are going to be meeting each other on the winners bracket round 2. Only one of them is going to qualify for the winners bracket round 3, which is the upper bracket finals.
Well, this is definitely an interesting storyline that is waiting to be played out. Previously, when Paradox met Nova, or the other way around, they weren't very kind to Nova. It was a quick and easy 3-0. You know, Paradox didn't waste any time, came in, beat Nova, went right back to sleep. So who knows, we might see a repeat of that tonight, or maybe Nova picked up a thing or two. We'll just have to wait and see, because it is a best of 5. There's always room for a reverse sweep. There's always room to pick up one map here and there and hope and pray that it all comes together. But all in all, we are going to see how these two teams from the top 3 in the tournament go head to head.
Yeah, top 3 definitely. But for them, I mean, they've had their ups and downs. BDX Australia lost a series. Nova, they lost a couple of series. Now they all the way here to the winners bracket round 2. Don't forget, it's combined hard point to kickstart things off. It's a best of 5. Whoever gets the 3 map wins first, it's going to win the whole thing and qualify for the upper bracket final, which is going to be against either Cyclone or Eclipse Gaming, which we are going to find out tomorrow. In the meantime, however, it's all down to this. It's combined, it's hard point, it's PDX, it's Nova, and who's going to get the first couple of hard point points in their favor.
Well, the party is now started and kills are already flying off the board. Trades are being sent off. Toxic coming through with the 2-piece, and VNex responding by following suit. Nova Gaming take control over the first few seconds of OBJ, and Paradox are back to respawn to try and fight their way into P1 all over again. We see them on catwalk side. Nav tries to take them out, but Ruin puts him out for the count. Toxic takes out Ruin, and 710 with the reverse kill on him as well. Paradox still on 0 and Nova on 25 and counting.
Man, 25 on the board and counting. Nova going to get the first couple of hard point times there. The Paradox are going to get right back in, clear a couple of theirs, but they're going to get shut down. So a back and forth in P1, but Nova getting the majority of that time. 11 more seconds on that clock as we are about to make our way towards P2. If you're PDX, you know what the best are, but at least you've been able to get a couple, shooting on the hill as we open up P2. The rotations are going to be the key word. Very important now as who's going to be getting there first. Look at that mini map. Paradox are going to send all 5 players for that next door. We've got players in the spawn, players on the left and on the right as well. It looks like his map control might be theirs to go and claim that lead.
Well, Paradox had early rotations. They've got spawn locked and loaded, but Nova now have control of the point as they increase their OBJ time. 39-40 against 19. Seems that Paradox's attempt to get spawn was null and void just for now until they can break into point contested, but Nova pushed them out just as quick as they enter. They get into the point. Durox manages to put his pinky toe in before Toxic sends him right out with the Sparrow in hand. Ruin following the same suit as well. We're pushing out with the Tempest into Secret, then Knock with that in hand. Cody manages to find 1 value. VNex pushing into the point. Ruin comes in with a 3-piece kill after kill after kill to try and get the OBJ in favor of Paradox. But we're heading into scrap time. Nova still in the lead with 64 for 22.
Hardpoint identified. Capture.
Again, game is a bit, so I wouldn't say back and forth, but at the meantime, if you're PDX, this is not the scoreline you'd expect to be in, especially making that way towards P3. But now they're going to get there first. Spawns are going to be there. The Demonstration popped out. Killfin is going to be all blue. And Nova Gaming now have to go and get that break. Players come to the left side. When it comes to the windows and the doors, the answer might be yes. Now, Fire popped out. There's a war mission now. SWAT in play for them. And PDX started to get a little bit of the value, but still Nova are finding their kills. They come through the door. Hey, Nova get the break in. Yo go through the claw now. 1 value foul, not a double. Who's going to get put down? PDX now with a war mission as well. The boys in blue come through 110 for a contest, and they're going to get it, make it dead. Now, from up top, finds a kill there to clear out that hell. It's 44 and 76. In this game so far, dense and dense, as Nova have the lead, but PDX now are starting to get close on it.
Well, the Rocks was on a killing spree there with his equalizers in hand before Knock puts him out. Pretty sure he got about 6 kills back to back before he got put down. But Paradox are closing in on Nova's lead here with regards to OBJ time as the last few seconds of scraps go to them in their favor. 65-76. We're over on P4 side where things could definitely take a turn because the OBJ is that close. Caps holding out rough side as he pushes out with his equalizers in hand, finds no value at that angle, but pushes right into mid and finds a 2-piece in Eeyore and Durox, putting them down. 7-10 makes that a 3rd piece right there. The Hunter Killer drone is out to find its victim. Mantra following suit there as well as he drops to Toxic, and Ruin finally putting down Caps with those equals in hand. Now trying his luck with the Tempest once again, but finding no value whatsoever. Steps out of point momentarily, but Nova just above that 100 as Clap secures that with a double kill on his Predator missile.
No, if we're gonna get above 100 first, I didn't see that comment. Neither did you, neither did anybody on the stream. PDX so far are playing catch up on a game mode that's supposed to go on these airs. And here we go, it's 114, P4 about to end, and we're making our way back to P1. Paradox Esports have started on the wrong foot, and they've woken up on the wrong side of the bed. They were sleeping, we were as well. We woke up, they woke up, what apparently they did on the wrong side of the bed here. As P1 opened up once again, who's gonna get there first? The last time we saw P1, it was Nova all the way through with Paradox playing for scraps, and now it opens up once again. Next time around, Nova are not going to get there first. Windows big, finds a double. Did he just find 3? I think he did. And Paradox is going to get to that P1 first, but had they have to hold it down, a 460 maybe can go and turn that lead around. In the meantime, Nova are going to get outslayed and outgunned. And now we're going to see Storm coming for a double, puts 2 players down, but they're not going to hold the hard point time. 7K able to get that, finds him and puts them down as well. 80 and 122. Nova are going to get right back into that P1 for the first time on this rotation. But no. Paradox is going to be closed by the contest over there. The fight, the back and forth, and 3DX are going to hold it once again. But I mean, you have to start with 13 towards that next kill, all the way to P2. And look at that mini map. Paradox have the better spawn, and they can potentially set it up for their side.
Well, Paradox are definitely on the catch-up here, but we're gonna take a quick listen in to see what's going on behind the scenes and hear what's going on.
Yes, Doc. Secret, toxic.
2 P1, 1 pushing secret, 2 orange.
Don't extend too much. Just stuck. One on hill. He's on hill, guys. You're making the same mistakes. Don't extend. Just stuck.
1 right corner.
One machine, green. Sparrow, dead. One machine is still green, I think.
Put trophies for God's sake.
Okay, I'm going to switch to a trophy class for this one.
2 point, 3 point now. 3 on side, 3.
Be advised, hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
I'm going for the cutter.
They're all dead. 1 more, 2 more, green. Come on, guys, lock in and stop trading.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
You can extend.
1 more green.
1 shot and
Green, what's up? Nice.
Right now.
He's still green.
Guys, listen.
Again.
1 main. Go on.
Main, what's up? Nice.
Listening, Don and Dosted. I mean, they sound composed. I see a lot. I hear a lot of rain. Right now, he does sound like the IGO. He's making all those calls and trying to make sure the team stays composed and they know what they're doing. But at the moment, though, the score feed is still reflecting a whole different thing. Nova Gaming are still having the lead locked in. They're not letting us come anywhere close. They keep running away every single time they start to get any points whatsoever. 164-point mark on the board, and they're edging towards that 200-point mark.
Well, they're stuck on 170 for now as they regain control over on P3, but Paradox still on 118 as Nova try to hold it down. We're almost into scrap time here over on P3, so 23 seconds left on the clock, and please check up on 710, who has just decided to send himself back to respawn there. Mantra trying to make his way into the point, but not, and VNX stopping either of them from getting into the point as we head over into the last 10 seconds. Drops now with a 2-piece of his own, 1 nade kill and 1 switch fade kill on Storm, takes out Claps as well to secure a 3rd kill in a row, and manages to get knocked off with that heady. We're gonna head on over to P4 where they're going to battle it out again, but this time Nova on 200 and Paradox on 121.
Man, 200-point mark locked in. We are 50 away from closing things off. If you're a PDX, this can't be good for you. You've got to find a way to make things work, and it's not looking like it's going to be working. Meanwhile, Nova have got that lead locked in on P4, and I want to go in here because the comments are sounding like.
Be advised, hostile hunter.
Trading, watch out, bro.
Two rock, 2p2. 2 rock, 2p2. What the?
He said 2 P2.
P2. Sorry, P1, sorry. 1 P2. Rock, one shot, 2.
Rock, one up. Nice, 7k.
Nice, they spawn P2.
One tap P2, 2.
Bro, I can't. Play live.
One HP, last shoot.
Watch out.
P2, 1 tap. 2 P2.
Yeah, there's 1K. We're pushing up Evo.
Cave dead. One cave.
Nice claps. Secret out there. One more in here. There's one driver.
Yeah, one secret claps.
One more secret. Two more secret.
Secret dead. One more secret. Nice. Water.
Water the front orange. Yeah, water kill me. 1 point. They're pushing secret. Outside. Front orange. In white.
No, orange. One white. Near white.
White.
Right there.
Nice. Play the time here. I have a secret.
On equal pushing.
Equals 1 shot toxic.
Equal dead.
One more in front of you.
White, one tap. Storm, he's one tap. Make him.
One here. Yeah, one more.
I'm going top P3. Top P3 dead.
They're pushing secrets, and secret is on the chat. They keep pushing that boy. But in the meantime, T30 on the board for them, Kijo. T30 being accounting, Paradox esports are playing catch up. Nobody's saw it coming, but right now, Nova are dominating the map, and it looks like it might be there. P2 opens up once again. Who's gonna get there past the altar? It's 3 PDX now, realizing that machine. Find the very fast kill. Make that double, make that 3. I'm making 4 with the Russians. No, see the door. Russian double, clears it out. And Nova right back in, but they can't hold it down. PDX is fighting back still. Equalizer. Cloud finds a double. Trade puts them down a score. Not everyone looking to go and end things here. They can. There's a long time on that clock. 240 point mark now locked in. Nobody comes to his eye, though. Surely I tell you. It's still 4. Fight one more. It's only 4 points away from closing things off and making the very first match. They can't come in. There's not a single player inside. And now they do. 2 players fall through that door. But 249. Nova 1 point away from making history on map 1, Kijo.
Point is contested and our Paradox take it over completely with those last 10 seconds on the clock. Nova only need 1 and knock with the victory Tempest coming through. Shocking not only his opponents, but shocking us as well. To seal the deal for Nova to win the first map of the series against Paradox. I cannot believe I'm saying these words. I have actual goosebumps right now.
If you saw the loading screen before the modes screen, there was the Black Noir with his hands on his mouth. That sounds like Toxic right now, telling PD like, shut up. We are here. We are the playoff Nova. We are different. Because my God, 250, 192. Mind you, Paradox Esports did not have their hands on the lead for a single second throughout the hard point. It was Nova from the get-go up until the very last bullet got fired. Nova had the lead from the start of the hard point till the very end. Let that sink in. If you have a sink, open the door and let it in. In the meantime, Paradox Esports are going to lose hard points. Nobody saw it coming. I surely didn't know, but my God, Kijo, my freaking God.
I'm still shocked. I'm flabbergasted in the best way possible. It's very clear that Paradox might have lost out a bit. They might have taken it a bit too easy. They got too comfortable thinking that they can take a nap, while Nova was busy playing warm-ups with ASG prior to this, and then they came in completely locked in. They knew what they had to do. They were mentally there, they were physically there, and they absolutely deemed a well-deserved win. That was just on hardpoint, but still, even if this is the only map that Nova drops tonight, I'm touch wood, guys. I really hope I'm not jinxing it. But even if this is the only map that Paradox drops tonight, Nova, well deserved. Absolutely incredible.
Black Matter donating 200 naira. Black, hi, well, live, bro. Don't do it again, bro. But big shout out to you, Black. Thank you for donating 200 naira. I will use that to buy chain gum and chew gum to the defeat of ASG. Where in the meantime, I have the Kijo. My God, that was a fascinating map, and of course, I'm expecting all the it was SA servers, it was this, it was that. I'm expecting all those comments. It wasn't SA servers in the league phase, but all of a sudden it's SA servers in the playoffs. And I mean, we are sat and longing for that. I'm happy. But in the meantime, Nova are going to claim the very first map in our, of course, long best of 5. I don't think this is going to be a failure in any world whatsoever. Except, of course, Nova truly have done their assignment and they are about to show us the Nova we have never seen before in our lives. In the meantime, however, SMD, if you're PDX, you're on the back foot, this is not a good look whatsoever. Don't forget, they did not have the lead on hardpoint for even a single second on that clock, so they need to lock in for the S&D Titan job. Before even going there, look at those stats. Everybody in Nova going neg, but it doesn't matter. They played the hardpoint.
That is absolutely intense. They managed to pull through. As I say, the OBJ will always prevail, and Knock coming through with the MVP with 41 kills on the clock. Incredible. Squid with 40, just 1 kill short of his teammate to get that MVP. Storm on 34, Toxic 31, and Phoenix on 26. Still absolutely incredible kills across the board. But if you take a look at the side of Paradox, they had the highest kills in the lobby. Every single player above 40, above 47, and just 7 Ken was on 28. The kills alone are higher than Nova, but OBJ will prevail.
I mean, on a normal day, by the way, we would attribute this problem to Nova. They're the ones who normally have all the kills and no OBJ time. And this particular game, I can't still say they did not have OBJ time, except the Starboard I'm looking at is wrong, because only 2 players were able to get above that 1 million mark. I don't exactly understand how that maths worked out, because on the feed right now, PX does appear to have more OBJ time, but Nova are going to win this game. I don't know how that works, but yeah, it's insane. It's time is wrong. Okay, production has confirmed the time is indeed wrong, because yeah, it wasn't adding up in any way. It definitely wasn't adding up. But of course, the KDs are not wrong. Everybody going egg, but they still win the game. That's what matters. That's the Nova from League phase. In a game like this, at least 3 players would go positive, and they would have about 30 or 20 seconds OBJ time. But this time around, they say, you know what? No, if we go negative, we're going to make sure we play the OBJ and we get as much time as we possibly can. A wonderful game there. Paradox fought back, but unfortunately, it just wasn't going to be that.
Well, the OBJ time definitely did prevail, and now we can see an actual screenshot from the aftermath that was Paradox losing the hardpoint game. We can see the OBJ time that was clearly prioritized. Every single player except for Claps above that 1 minute mark. Claps was just 4 seconds short, but definitely a lot of flexibility coming in from the Nova player side, and their kill feed might not have been as great as Paradox, but at the end of the day, it's hardpoint, guys. It's not TDM. OBJ, OBJ, OBJ. That's all you gotta focus on.
Yep. And there we go. Actually, destroy starts off video. And in the meantime, if you're Nova, you've got the lead on the series. And now, all you need to go and do is double it down. Connor's a being checked there. Toxic goes in. But I do the second. But Mark steals that kill. Toxic steals there. Trent puts him down guard. 7 Ken finds a kill in the value. It's back to a 4v2. Numbers now in favor of PDX. The York finds 1 more kill there. And they did not take the hard friend loss lightly, as they claimed the very first round on Search and Destroy Coastal.
That was, I blinked once. We started the SND. Paradox won the first round. And we're already in the second round. I barely got time to blink. Cal barely had time to finish the sentence. But we're already started in round 2, and Ivor with the double kill right off the bat before Knock drops him. Mantra dropping Knock as a revenge kill there, and we're already in a 2v4 situation. Storm and Phoenix, the last two standing. 7ken managing to fall to Storm. Phoenix taking out Ruin to equalize the numbers here. Now Durox and Mantra, last two standing against Storm and Phoenix. They already got 1 kill each this round. Can they get another kill each? You know, sharing is caring in order to equalize the rounds here, or is it still too early to tell?
We're going to find out. We are going to find out. But 2v2 from a 4v2. Nova are going to put them back and forth. The bomb has not been planted. It's also not picked up. So they do know they have to pick it up eventually and try to get the plan. There's a lot of time on the clock. What many marks are still there? So they can play out time and just find a way to make something work. Mantra, she's a player there with the R9, not enough range on that 10 to go and get that kill. Now they done. Mantra slighted from counter kill. The R9, this is why he wants to be banned. This is why Mantra goes in. Phoenix puts it down, but Dark's now for the final blow. And Paradox Esports, 2 back-to-back rounds on Saturn Destroy, and they're going to kickstart things off on a solid note going into round 3.
Well, they definitely did not take that hardpoint loss lightly, and even though this is a game, they did not come to play. Hopefully they came to absolutely terrorize what the confidence Nova has left, but Storm not letting that go without a fight. Takes out Ruin early in mid. Drox coming through and taking out Storm. You see Phoenix trying to get a few shots there, but Drox tickling his way through the smoke. Mantra taking out Phoenix, avenging his one teammate there. Drox still in mid. Someone please help him. Send him a GPS. Let him know what is happening. We've got a 3v4 situation here. Nova not with the life advantage, but they do have the bomb in hand and trying to figure out where to go, pushing together as a team. You're sending through that nade as a warning sign, concussing everyone there, but not gets the kill on Eeyore. Equalizes the numbers, and now they're pushing onto B side with the bomb. Let's see what Paradox has to say about that.
Well, I mean, can they do anything? They don't have numbers though. Dark's got his thing, toxic with the arm, puts him down. But it's all down to 2v2. Numbers are very much, 2v3 actually. Mantra got this number. He'd mark a foul, not the kill, has to back it down, but the bomb has been planted. There's 30 more on that clock. If they are going to do anything, they have to do it soon, or they have to do it now. 7ken, sniper in hand as well. They make a push. Are they going to do it together? Though that's the answer. They have to go together. And now they go to the dogs. They fight one. Now 4 dogs. They fight a double off the back of that round to end it in their favor. To make it 2-1 on the scoreboard. As we now go to a round 4.
All right, Paradox took the lead. Nova is responding by attempting to equalize. We're already in round 4, and this S&D is a bit quick, but hey, I'm not complaining. The quicker, the better. We're already in the 4th round. Nova is planting, Paradox are defending, and they've had a good start so far, but let's see how they will continue to do so until the sides are switched. We've got Nova pushing together here. Family before everything else, but will they meet the untimely demise? Because Eeyore is waiting patiently. We've also got Ruin there, if I'm not mistaken, assuming his position. He's just waiting for someone to peek him, but Nova playing it very passively. Already 40 seconds have been done and wasted, so let's see who's going to make first contact.
Also, for the announcement, Kushkin, East Africa does have a server. They got a server, I think, 2 days ago in Kenya. So East Africa officially now has a Call of Duty mobile server. South Africa, Nigeria, and Kenya all have servers. We're waiting for NAF to go and get theirs as well, so they can stop pulling everybody to EU. In the meantime, 2-1 on the scoreboard, and Nova so far, they are on the back foot. They started the SD really slow, but can they find their pacing once again? Eeyore gets 1 more kill, put Toxic down. It's all down to a 5v3 now, and things are looking good. There's 1 more there, and if you're at Nova, you're left with only 2 players.
2v5 situation is not how they anticipated going into this 4th round. Storm meets his demise at the end of Durox with his switchblade in hand, and now Squid 1v5, make that a 1v3 as he takes out Mantra and Durox with 1 quick swift blow of his PKM, but 7ken stopping him right in his tracks before he could get onto the bomb side. 3-1 in favor of Paradox.
Yeah, 3-1 Paradox Esports. I mean, we did talk about the fact they had to win S&D. They had to win S&D. From what I heard, by the way, it was NG server they played the hardpoint on, not SA servers. It was on a neutral server, which is the NG server. So, yeah, I think the server allegations can be put to rest. Now we go, your fan to kill. Storm gets put down first. But not going to get found. Then Nova Gaming once again on the back foot. That can't be good. They're losing numbers. They're losing first blood way too fast every single time. Rian got his in, but Toxic Nog are going to say no next time around. Mantra forces forward. V-Nex finds him with a single shot of the sniper. Dark sticks out squid. It's a back and forth literally. But now it's all down to a 2v3 with the bomb still not yet planted.
Nog, Phoenix, and Toxic against 7 Ken and Durox. Still a deadly combination, even though Paradox are at a life disadvantage. But now the bomb has been planted on B side, so all they have to do is defend. No need to peek unnecessarily. And here's me crossing my fingers behind the scenes, hoping they listen. But Toxic, the rebel that he is, falls victim to 7 Ken. But Phoenix comes through with the snipe and a wallbang nonetheless on 7 Ken and a takedown on Durox. Who needs a 3v2? It's just a V-Nex against him.
V-Nex against everybody. It's V-Nex versus the world. In this case, PDX are the world. 3-2 as we now go to round 6 with Paradox Esports still on that lead, but again, nowhere near comfortable. They are now being dragged all the way here to make it close. Nova Gaming either, 5v5. They've lost way too many first bloods. Can they start to find any of theirs? Rain on the 1-2 mark. Would expect a lot more from the man by now. Slow start, but I do know the man, he can pick things up. You're on the 7-kill mark. Now the R9, there's 5 players. Actually, make that 4 players. They might be coming through that door, but I think they're going to have a reroute. Only 1 player committed to that. I think they're coming back against Squid and Knock. Ruin has the idea, trying to get this wall bang, but Knock gets put down first. Oh my god, the flag did happen, and they're going to find 3 players in 1 foul swoop. And just like that, Nova are down to the last 2 men. That 1 man, as he also gets put down. A flawless round for Paradox as they make it 4-2 on the board.
Well, flawless victory for that round indeed. Not a single person from Paradox was found on the wrong end of a gunfight there, as he managed to take down Nova without any deaths. And now it's the 7th round. We still have Nova Gaming planting, and here's to hoping they somewhat switch their tactic, because Paradox are on the complete opposite side of the map, and let's see if Nova can pick up on that. Nades are being thrown, but obviously not going to find anyone, because this is the first for me. Every single member from each team on opposite sides of the map with no realization whatsoever. Bomb is now being planted. The timer is reset. Less than 40 seconds left. Can Nova hold it down to secure their 3rd round win, or will Paradox break in and take control like they were doing in the hardcore?
With 4-2 here, Kijo. On the scoreboard, it's a 5-5 this time around. If you're Nova, the last one was a massacre. You can't afford to let that happen again. Now we go to these Toxic with a very fast kill. The R9 goes big. Really comes in. Toxic finds a double. 35 same time. Mantra finds one. Now finds Mantra in response. And Yon goes in the R9. Look at that range on a freaking shotgun. But now with the final blow to keep things as close as they possibly can. 4-3 as we now go to a round 8. This R9, bro.
SR9 is completely deadly, and pun intended, it is quite toxic to be using this in SND. And at that range, I'm honestly not sure. I need to steal his build after this. We're heading into round 8 right now, and Nova Gaming are going to be planting for potentially their last round before we switch sides. We've got 7Ken trying to peek Nova in A bar here, gets a first pick on Storm, hopefully giving the call out, but not necessary because Toxic beams through with the 3-piece, and V-Nex seals the deal with the 40, takes out 7Ken. It's now 1v2. Toxic and V-Nex last 2 standing against Durox as he's pushing into A bar. Can he clutch this for his team?
Can he clutch it? But that was Toxic getting a collateral with the R9. It's not, mind you, not a sniper. A collateral with the R9. You can't make that thing up. You can't make it up. 4-4. So we now get to 4 apiece. We are back tied, equal terms, equal footing, and it's all down to this one now. We're going to go and get that lead. And Nova going to get their hands on the lead for the very first time, or Paradox going to once again retake it. There we go. Sniper through the mid map. Nades are going to get thrown. Tactic got a bit of commotion, but not badly found. Phoenix now looking steady, looking for a single missile. He doesn't get it. Somehow, the SMG shots him down from that range. How?
The Switchblade proving to be much more superior than a sniper. Never thought I'd see the day, but it's currently 4-4 sides of Switch. Paradox on the planting side and looking to cause a commotion. They've already pushed onto a bomb site here. Duroc falling victim to Squid's PKM before Mantra takes out Squid. And every single player from Nova out for that round. We're already in round 10. And Paradox retake the lead. It's 5-4. Are Nova Gaming going to keep playing catch-up for the rest of the SND, or will they finally take the lead?
Yeah, that was fast. That was so freaking fast. Toxic IFR on the technical mark. 7-10 on 10. These two players. The battle of the men. Here we go. Dark's now open things up. Fast still found with the headshot, of course, to confirm that one in the books. And now it's a 5v4. Now they're going down. Finds one more. Really gets put down in the trade now. Toxic to R9 from behind. Might just go big. We know Toxic. He's a player. No trigger discipline whatsoever. Finds a kill, however. Mantra gets put down. Numbers there. Look close. 3v3. It can still be anybody's this round.
3v3 indeed. We've got your Durox and 7Ken left for Paradox side, and now Knock falling victim to his sniper. Quick little headshot to send him into the next round. Now Toxic and Phoenix, last two standing. 11 kills and 6 kills on the dot. Can they increase that with the last three remaining players for Paradox and equalize this game once again for their teams? They've got Paradox on the planting side, and as so, they have planted the bomb on B, now forcing Toxic and Phoenix to push onto bomb site to get those kills and potentially defuse the bomb. They're going to start it off very passive, but passive is not a word in Toxic's vocabulary. He's going to go straight in for the kills. Gets the first kill on 7-10. Nade gets thrown, but Phoenix falls victim to Duroxia. 2v1. First kill gets taken down. You're falling victim to that. Can he get the second kill on Durox? And Durox says, no, not today. As Paradox get a 2-round lead on Nova.
Surely now it is done. Surely now it is done. And they sit in 3 though, they being able to lock it down. But knowing how Nova are, they're stubborn and they always find a way back. 6-4, round 11 locked in. They're going to get tossed around the map. Toxic on the 13 kill mark. The highest alongside Darrox now on 13 as well. Still passing 7-10 on 11. Now first kill foul, not too long, another double gets fouled. Mantra finds 2, 7-10 finds 1. It's all down to 2 final players here, Knock and Toxic, left to go and save them. Aside that, it's all down to Knock in a 1v5, and those not met words. You're the last man standing, complete the mission. He's in a very bad spot. The bomb is going to get planted at the east side. 41 seconds on that clock and counting down very fast. Can he clutch 1v5? Can he get ninja defuse? I don't know how he's going to make it work, but he has to make it work.
This is a complete turning point here. And speaking of turning, now check your corners. Oof. What is happening here? This is not the Nova that we saw in Hardpoint. They definitely tried to equalize as much as they could. But Paradox now with a 3-round lead against Nova Gaming in our first SND game of the night. Well, potentially our last, we'll have to see, but by the looks of it, this might push a map 4. Nova coming in strong, taking over the kill feed. Your Squid with the double, Durox is out, Mantra is out, and Storm taking out Ruin, Eeyore, and 7-Ken. Now in a 2v5. It's almost poetic how it's reversing the roles here. Nova gets in a 2v5. Now Paradox in a 2v5 as well. So let's see who is going to fall victim. They do have the bomb in hand though. Eeyore with the R9 as well. 7Ken with his sniper against the entire team of Nova. Will they be able to clutch it?
Will they be able to clutch it? Will they be able to clutch it? 7-4 on the scoreboard. Nova, they've got an advantage here in terms of numbers. 5v2. They've got to find a way to make it work. They can't afford to lose this round as well. If they lose it, it might be wraps in the bag. But looking for 7Ken and Eeyore. She stand up there. Storm finds 1. It's 1 more. Eeyore got the auto freaking at your line. 5 to the easy double. Now it's a 1v3. They might know. V-Nex now. Good angle, sniper in hand. Sees that nid get thrown. Trying to get the wall banged, but he has no idea the man is right beside him. On that corner, Eyor now sees the wall sniper being thrown. He has to be careful. If he goes out that door, he might get shot down. Screen waiting. The backstabs are going to be epic. 7-5 on the score. As Nova are finally going to get one more round. But in the meantime, though, they can't be comfortable. They have to be flawless from this point on out.
Paradox still does have a 2-round lead against Nova Gaming, but this is getting closer and closer by the second. Complete turnaround from what we saw in the hard point, and now Paradox are still on the planting side. Let's see what they have in store for us while they make their way towards a bomb site. At this point, I can't even tell which is which, but we do know that Durox has the bomb in hand. We have V-Nex trying to peek over the wall. They're trying to get a value, but will he find anyone there, or will they retreat to the safety of their teammates? Storm fighting his way in mid, tries to get a nade in hand, but doesn't seem like he's going to throw it for now. Might as well put that back in his loadout. And it's still quite respectful on both sides. They make eye contact, they get all shy, and they retreat back, but not 7ken. He takes out Storm across the map right through the middle, and we've got Paradox pushing onto A bomb side now. Durox taking out Squid, the one person that was there. V-Nex trying to peek his way, trying to give count of how many are on A, but little does he know that almost the entire team of Paradox is waiting for him around the corner. Bomb is planted. Eyor gets a kill on V-Nex before Nog takes him out for killing his brother. 30 seconds left on the clock, and the R9 not proving to be more powerful than the Switchblade. As Mantra gets the last kill. 8 rounds for Paradox. It's match point.
Yeah, PDX trying to force things to get tied up here, that's for sure. I think over the map series and force the map 4, maybe with a map 5 on the run, but in the meantime, 1 round away now from closing things off on this map in their favor. Nova, from this point on, they have to get 4 back-to-back rounds without any other overtime. If they want to make it more, freaking mistake, no, 5 shoot, don't think 5 shoot roll, and it's all down to 7ken. In a 1v4 frenzy, and that's so freaking fast. And 7ken snipe, a single frame in, finds a kill, maybe a double. The answer is no. If the flank coming to do, I don't think he knows, but Nog says, I don't need the flank. I'm going to put you down myself. 8-6 on the score as we make our way to round 15. That was fast, Toxic Nog. That was fast.
That was absolutely intense. Nog was so close to getting an ace there. As Nova claim their 6th round win, but they still have 3 more rounds to catch up, and Paradox only need 1. So this is a bit of a sticky situation. If you're gonna play catch up, now is the time to prioritize that. We still have Paradox on the planting side as Storm beams through, takes out Eyor, takes out Durox, takes out Mantra, and 7ken.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. Another 4-piece. These guys are just hungry. Someone get them KFC, I beg.
In the words of Keyboard Warrior, away. This is starting to get really tense. And if you're not even out, 2 more back-to-back rounds does the trick. Only 2 more back-to-back does the job for you. PDX only need 1, but now it looks like they're starting to choke it. We're going to look again, round 16 loaded in. R9, snipers and SKSs all the way. SMGs as well. I don't see a lot of ARs anymore. The game is now dominated by shotgun snipers and SMGs, which is, I never thought I'd see the day, guys. But yeah, we see less and less ARs every single day. In the meantime, we have 1 SKS, 1 sniper, 1 R9, and 2 SMGs in the PDX side. And almost the exact same thing for the side of Nova. Actually, the exact same thing. 1 R9, 1 Maxman, 1 sniper, and 2 SMGs. That is absolutely insane, Kijo.
Absolutely incredible. These teams are going neck and neck and trying to equalize the playing field as much as they can. Nova still on the defending side, and we can take a look on the mini-map. They have spread out their numbers as evenly as they could to try and hold back Paradox from gaining another round. Squid takes out 7ken early on in the round. Well, not that early, as considering Paradox response to the bomb. Squid trying to walk with that wall bang there. Yeah, you can wall bang from the bottom to try and get someone as they're planting. And he's still going for those wall bangs with 35 seconds left on the clock. We're in a 3v2 situation. Mantra and Deluxe 2 standing with Toxic and Knock. Well, Toxic out for the count, so it's a 2v2, 2v1.
Yeah, not today, Mike.
If Knock has anything to say about it, Squid.
Yes! Violence! Yes! Oh my god! Give it to me, bro! No, don't defuse yet! Don't defuse yet! More body shots! Oh my god! 8-8 Kijo! 8 freaking 8! And you know what Dog said there? Not today, not today, Mike Tyson. He pulled out the punching gloves. He thought he was going to get pushed. Unfortunately for him, the players have learned a lesson. Mike Tyson does not prevail. It's not even are going to claim that around. 8-8 on the board, and Paradox said they're about to choke a game on. I don't even know what to say, Kijo. They look like they're about to choke it, but I think still Rena finds a very fast kill. 9 gets put down, and they go big. And you'll find a double. All 4 players falling, 1 foul swoop. It's all left to 1v5, and surely at this point, there's no choke. Yeah, no choke.
Well, I was at the edge of my seat for absolutely nothing. I was pinching myself because I really thought Nova was going to drop PDX in an SND, but just as how NATO got that close with Paradox, Nova fell short right at the very end. And like I always say, Paradox only get as close as they want you to. So, SND on Coastal is going to go in Paradox's favor. Our series score is now at 1-1. But this is a best of 5, so we're gonna see what happens on our third map on Control on Raid and see who gains that in their favor. But while we wait for the stats, why did they get my hopes up like that? Nova, why?
I mean, I saw a comment on this. I forgot who made the comment, but I do have to call that out. He said something I did like, PDX are not dog walking through Africa anymore. This time last season, they were dog walking through everybody. They might have dropped a couple maps here, but they were still dog walking through everyone. Right now, you're seeing them get contested up until the very last one in S&Ds. You're seeing them lose series, you're seeing them lose a map. So yeah, finally, I think it's not much about them getting weaker, but it's more about the other teams leveling up. Every African team right now are leveling up. Apart from ASG, every other African team appears to be leveling up. So Paradox Esports, a lot more competition now for them if they don't step up their game. And at the same time, a lot more competition for the World Champs, which is going to be starting very soon.
Well, this is definitely some foreshadowing that we can expect to see some similar results with regards to the stage 4 that is up and coming this year, but that will all come down to the in-person LAN events, which I'm sure all these teams are looking forward to, hoping and considering that they qualify. I don't want to jinx it, touch wood. I hope to see all these teams perform their absolute best there, but the stats on screen definitely showing a different story, because take a look at the side of Nova. They kept up as much as they could, almost neck and neck with the Paradox players. Nog and Toxic both on 15 kills, Wood on 9, Storm on 10, and Phoenix on 6. Both the brothers in Nova, one at the top, one at the bottom, just proving the brotherhood that hides behind Nova Gaming.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take you, Joe.
Let me glaze.
Now we're about to make our way to raid or control on raid. We've been through 2 maps, and so far things at a tie, and we are now looking for what might be a potential tiebreaker. It's going to be control, it's going to be raid, and now they got to do. Paradox Esports are going to be on the attack, Nova are going to be on the defense for the very first set of rounds. And now we go in, a lot of gunfire being found. Nova are going to have the live counter a little bit there. Now they're pushing upwards towards the spawn of PX. Grid fights double there. Now finds one more. Toxic also fights one. Live counter really back and forth. Rain find and value on that kill feed. 25 and 21. But the most important thing is they're not letting PDX get anywhere. They're either back to get a capture or post that clock.
Yeah, Paradox are capturing for first round, Nova defending and doing an incredible job at that, but the life count telling a different story. It's 20 for 18, extremely close, and there's 41 seconds left on the clock. Squid trying to do cleanup here over on A flag while Paradox were trying to capture it, but the life count now neck and neck as the first tick on the B flag is in the process of being captured. Duroc standing on his own there until his teammates come to back him up. Mancha holding down Gallery with his life as it's 16 for 16. First tick captured on the B flag, second tick almost completely captured, and the timer has been paused. Second tick captured. Paradox take advantage with regards to life count, and B flag completely out for the count.
I mean, 13 and 15. PDX not going to have the life count in their favor. Dark Star is in. The SMG finding value. Your find one more as well. Looks like they're going all wild. Now towards that kitchen they go. Dark Star is in. 3 kill mark makes it 4. They still find that value. Now puts him down. But if you're Nova, you're almost at the land of knowing what we spawned. And now you are deep in that land. Can you find the way still make to make it found yours still? The answer I think is going to be a sure no. 1-12 all down to the one-man storm from Kenya. They just got a server, by the way. Can he now put that server to good use? It ain't 1v11, but it's going to be absolutely nothing. As Darox are down to kill a drone, hunts him down and kills him as we make our way to round 2 with Paradox on the lead, fam.
Well, definitely an interesting way to end off the first round as the Hunter Killer Drone once again changes everything. Paradox managed to get the first round. Well, not managed, they secured the first round quite safely. And now they are going to be the ones defending. Nova on the attack, and Ruin coming through with his death machine, hoping to beam a few of the Nova Gaming members out for the count. Finds one value there in B next, pushing onto the B flag, which has one tick already captured by the way, but now puts him out in mid before he can get any closer. Mantra stopping knock as well, and the life count is 26 for 24 as the second tick already captured on the B flag. Mantra beaming through Nova at this point. 2 kills on the clock already. Ruin with his Hunter Killer Drone as Mantra secures a third. It just seems to be these two holding down the B flag with 2 ticks already captured. It's contested, and Paradox again with the life advantage.
So far, so again, 18 and 22. If you're PDX, you have the numbers locked in on the live counter. Goliath's going berserk there, but I did jinx it. Dark's gonna get put down. Mantra's Pyro finds not actually coming suicide. Somebody check on the man. This is men's mental health month, and somebody please check on that man. He just committed suicide. 16 versus 19. The B flag, 2 ticks locked in. One more on the board to go for their side. Nova so far are keeping things, as objective based as they can, but at the same time they're losing lives. Oh, I lied. Now they are tied up on lives, and the B flag hasn't captured, so all roads are going to lead to Rome. And in this case, Rome is going to be the A flag.
Well, A flag is completely clean of any traces or residue of Nova at this point in time, but 14 for 12 is your life count. Make that 12 for 11. 11 for 11, guys. Make a wish and hope, pray that Nova can come back from this. A flag still clean as Squid tries to push through now with his equalizers, and it's now 10 for 10. Is this going to be the first round that Nova get in our control game of the night? Top pick getting a 2-piece with his Sparrow before Eeyore takes him out with his War Machine in hand, and it's battle of the operator skills right now. North with his Tempest manages to find one value before 7Ken snipes him into the respawn. Paradox now in the land of no more respawns as the kill feed is now 6 with 3. 3 players left on the side of Paradox. Now 5 on the side of Nova. 1 left on the side of Paradox. 7Ken in a 1v5. Can he ace this and clutch it to secure Paradox's second round win?
Anything possible with S&D's control as well. It's a little S&D control right now. We fight a double of that one. Okay, don't speak too soon. 7 sniper in hand, but the A flag thinks progress has been made. He knows that he's got to leave out eventually. SMG gets out. He's checking every corner possible except the right one as he gets put down there. And Nova are surely going to get things on equal footing once again as we make our way to round 3 for a tiebreaker. In the meantime, if you're Nova, you have got to find a way to control the rounds and make sure you end this map in your favor, or it might be a full-on reverse rape from the side of Paradox.
Well, pun intended, and we can see that now Nova Gaming are going to be defending for the round. Paradox are going to go back to capturing. And B flag getting a lot more attention than the A flag right now with regards to defense, while the first tick is almost completely locked in for Paradox on the A flag. Life count is 27 for 28. Paradox still have that slight advantage as they put all their focus on capturing that A flag. A very dangerous flag to lose if you are defending because it is way too close to your spawn. Squid now taking down Eeyore, Squid dropping to Ruin as well before Storm takes him out, and Durox joining the dead party right now. 26 for 25. Nova take the lead very slightly, and B flag getting a bit of attention before its first tick gets locked in. This is something new. This is a new strategy.
Yeah, and one operator skill for the team right now. I don't think VNX just brought his war machine out. Hasn't found a lot of value with it though, so I don't really know if that was the best score to go and make. But there's a lot of players behind that wall. He's not going to have any idea. Wrong timing, cut timing has failed him. War machine, finally might find one. It don't find one. The XM4 comes to clutch, but okay, that was a waste of time there, my brother. 2017, the last time Jeremy kissed a girl, and 20 and 16 now in life, it's both sides. 3 ticks for you on the B flag, and also going to third one, and now they do have a third tick on their side, so it's all roads leading back to A once again, and Nova do have the life count in their favor.
Well, that 5 life advantage is hopefully going to come in clutch as they try and increase that life advantage to their favor. Only one captured on the A flag here in favor of Paradox, but they have less than 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock in order to make something happen. 17 to 12 as Nova have that advantage. Toxic now with the Sparrow in hand. Can he find any value? Drox gets taken out with the Sparrow. Tries to find another value, but it gets wasted, and Mantra managing to put him down, including Storm to secure his 3-piece, and Phoenix stops him right in his tracks. It's 11 for 10 now. Lives are extremely close. 1 tick still captured on the A flag. Can Paradox secure it?
No idea, but 7v8 and the unhide little popped out. 7 can find value for that thing easily as possible. Venus was still there. A spawn trap being forced now. Now they pull out the death machine. Man, do you have the live count? They are trying to only secure it even more. The unhide little and all 3 players left in basketball court. They're also going to pop one of but it's going to be too late. It's going to be PDX all the way through on the kill fit to make it 2-1. And if you're Nova, you're 1 round away now from losing the control map on raid, and you're letting PDX get 2 back-to-back files, and I promise you that can never be good in any books whatsoever. In the meantime, you're with the war machine popped out. Wow, that's a nasty angle there. Can he find any value for that mid-map? The answer might be no, as that might be another wasted off. Wow.
Well, this is definitely not proving to be a good night for Cal with all the wasted operators that we are seeing across the board. But Paradox secured a second round there at match point right now, and 27 for 25 is your kill count until the Predator missile comes in from Durox, finds 1 value in knock, sends him right back to respawn. We're at 26 for 23, 1 minute left on the clock, and both flags are currently being contested until B flag is attempting to be captured by Nova. Can they secure that 1 tick on the flag? Yes, they can. Just 2 more ticks needed before they add an entire minute to the timer. Killfeed looking all yellow though in favor of PDX. The operator skills are coming through. Mantra with the Sparrow before it gets timed out, and he pushes right back into the OBJ. B flag, 2 ticks captured. Can they make it a third? They're still stuck on that timer with a huge life disadvantage of 22 for 15.
Yeah, Nova don't have the live count whatsoever. This might be our very final and last round for the control. PDX might close things off here and force them at 4 where they are up and gunning and ahead on the count series so far. 11v19. Lives are being lost very fast. So you're now through that mid-map in a trap. He's going to get put down. Great fight with Mantra for the 16 kill mark. A 17 hand. Equalizer gets put the mind of my dog. Scores the mid-map. So he's going to get thrown. Finds 1 kill there. Might make it a double. The dance comes through. He's going to get put down first. That in hand for Nog. Did find 1. Mantra finds him for a trade as well. But if you're Nova, you're almost at none of them will respond. The SKS overextending, finds a kill. No double found. It's all blue on the kill fit now. 5v14. Nova have no more response whatsoever. They have to make do with what they have. Only 3 more lives and 3 more players. They can't afford to die in a 3v12. 1 minute on that clock. But PDX so far, they've come, they've seen, and they are absolutely shredding through the line of Nova. It's all down to the one player on bedrooms, and he's going to get chased down by Mantra. Easy freaking kill, and Paradox are going to lock it down. 2 back-to-back maps claimed, and it just might be their night.
Well, 2 back-to-back rounds indeed. Nova might have won the hard point, but S&D was the start of a potential reverse sweep here from Paradox. They bagged the S&D. Now they bagged Control 3-1. They only gave Nova 1 round in the Control. That's not as close as I thought that was going to be. I expected a 3-2, I'm not going to lie, considering the way the hard point played out, but Control going in favor of Paradox. Now it is series point as we have pushed a map 4, and we're going to head off to hard point on Hacienda. But before that, we're going to take a quick look at stats. Neck and neck, look at that. Durox and Squid from both teams, both on 23 kills as our MVP, but our most kills in the lobby coming from Ruin. Paradox, 29 kills and only 18 deaths. Insane KD on his side. Man almost dropped a 30 bomb.
I will lie. This was a close game nonetheless, but PDX just a little bit better of the line. Just wanted it a lot more. But like you did say though, 2 back-to-back maps claimed that cannot be a good thing for Nova Gaming. They started that evening so freaking well. And PDX might be my favorite team, but I was happy to see them fall. I don't know why or how that in what world that works, but they are my favorite team low-key, but I was more than happy to see Nova claim the series. I wanted to go and see Nova claim the series so PDX could, be more prepared. They could understand that, oh, it's not always going to be rosy, but I don't think Nova is going to be the team to do that job. Maybe Cyclone are in the upper bracket finals, because at this point right now, if you're Nova, you're a pretty bad spot. But it's not over. It's a literal best of 5. It's still 2 more maps potentially to go and get played down. And if we see a Nova flag on those 2 maps, they automatically reverse a reverse sweep. That would be so exciting. But in the meantime, PDX are looking a lot better to end things on a good note.
Well, they are at series point right now, and I'm not gonna lie, if Paradox dropped to the lower bracket, these words do not sound right coming out of my mouth right now. If Paradox dropped to the lower bracket, what am I even saying? Nobody would have expected that. But we will have to see what happens. Touch wood, everything goes in, well, whoever's team favor. May the best team win. I'm not gonna take sides because I can't deal with the heartbreak right now.
Yeah, I think your heart is going to get broken either way, Kijo. It's either by these teams or by a man, but we're going to find out soon. In the meantime, though, we're making our way to the game, and it's hard point is on C3 as we kickstart things off. This might be our last map of the day, literally, if we can't see Nova go and get that flag on the map at the end of the series. But no, we don't. Back and forth, we're going to go to the Paradox, we're going to start things off really well on the B1, and if you're Nova, you can't afford to let that happen. You just can't afford to let that happen.
Well, this is, again, the complete opposite from what we saw in the first hardpoint game. Paradox now taking the lead and leaving Nova on 0 points with regards to OBJ. They've locked in 17 seconds and now left the point completely empty, ensuring that the Yoga comes through on the top, beaming with a 4 kill streak to lock down the top for PDX. This is the PDX you all know and love. 23 seconds in the OBJ and counting. Nova getting a few crumbs in that first OBJ before we head right into scrap time and start rotations for P2.
Yeah, I can only imagine Turner joining the boys parlor on Discord and telling them, if you guys lose this game, no more Lamborghinis. And they have had to lock in, and they've locked it now. They're just running through a Euro, particularly already on the 9-kill mark and counting, looking for a lot more. The claw is almost fully charged, but now P2 opens up, and who's going to get there first? Once again, it's going to be PDX. Nova, they can't make their way through. They've got a driveway spawn. PDX has a rock spawn, and they've got the hard point time. They might as well make that work. Jonas see that door, might get more valleys. Finds one more player slides in. See, able to get to the front door through that smoke, but it's not make out for much. And now they do get the break finally. Win now with the SKS going to get a retake and learn and follow. But I don't think that's a really good call. It's gone away from reinforcements. And the answer to that is going to be a no. This guy didn't really get swept down. The answer comes in and finds one. It's a little back and forth. And now they do clear out that hell. And the lead is still locked in 46 and 17 with Nova playing catch up.
Well, you're proving to use the core to the best of his advantages, holding down P2 there, but Deros coming through, beaming into spawn, 3 kills right off the bat with his equalizer before VNX puts him down for the count. You're still with his claw active before that gets timed out, and he managed to get 2 kills from that as well, as Ruin has already set the tone with rotations for P3, trying to hold it down and wait for his teammates to get there. Toxic already making his way into Warehouse, and he takes down Mantra. You're taking out Knock as well, and P3 is in motion, currently being contested. Nova trying to hold it down to play catch up, but Paradox already on 69 because this game is going sideways for Nova right now. You're with 3-piece right off the bat. He makes his way into point, and Mantra with the Sparrow gets a 2-piece. As we can see, he's making his way out of the point, pushing Nova back into this point.
Wow, if you know, but this is not the start you wanted. Surely, I see on the looks like it's a PDX home and it might be their den. You've now trampled upon the line still. Can you fend it off? Can you fend off the attacks of PDX? So far, the answer looks like a no. But now the scrap time might be theirs as they lock it down together. But that 40-point mark, edging towards 50 now. The last 10 are going to be theirs. The Godfather's going to get one. But you now need to rotate towards rocks on P4. This is a potential money hill. It's going to be hard to break if you're not careful. And if you can't get the right operator skills to go and break it. And mind you, both sides have absolutely no operator skill. Actually, I did lie. Nova Gaming do have one operator skill to work with, but I did go to pop it out. In the meantime, 83 and 46. And if you're Nova Gaming, you're on the back foot still. You're going to get P4 now. The hardpoint time is going to be there to count first. Now, PDS come 3 from behind, trying to get those kills. The answer is no, as they're all going to get shot down. Nova finding it above that 50-point mark as they're trying to close out the gap. Squeak now, going in, 7 kill mark. Might find 2 more there. The answer is no. Dallas puts it down. And if you're Nova, you've got the hill locked in, but now PDX are in there as well. The contest is supreme. Nobody's dying. PDX are going to get more of the kills. Actually, I did lie again. Nova are going to get more of the kills, and they're going to hold that hill down as they could potentially go and tie up that lead.
Well, with the time left in that point, they could tie it up. It's 87 for 72 if they can just hold it down and keep Paradox out of the point. There's still 10 seconds left. Point is contested, and Paradox take it back in their favor before Nova come right back in and take it for themselves. We're back over on P1 side. Rotations are back in play, and everyone is fighting for that top control where Eur has proven his worth and his value. Comes through beaming once again, takes out Storm without any trouble whatsoever. Knock with his Tempest in play. Can he keep PDX in spawn? He manages to get that on the rocks, pushes right into point, takes out Ruin and takes out Mantra, hiding in the corner as Nova finally take the lead in OBJ time, only for Paradox to catch up.
You have 93, 93 A-plus now. Both sides equally tied up, but not for long enough though. As PDX are going to go and reclaim that lead right as I call it. It's back on their side, but it's not by lots. If you know though, you've been able to get things as close as you possibly could. You're driving things up to the absolute edge of the world. And right now, well, I mean, they start slow. They start to catch up. They're not going to get to the 100-point mark first, but at least they're keeping things as close as they possibly can. And I want to hear what their calls sound like. Let's go for another game of listeners.
One more lobby, the in you, 2 in you, 2 in you. Yeah, Lambo.
Wait,
Yeah, 2 in you, 2 in you.
Open.
Right in. It's 3, 4 heal. Glowing point. It's just spamming white. I have an EMP now and I have Sparrow.
Equals Dota on top.
Right.
So white. Equals dead. Push him.
I'm a point. Sparrow in field. Just stay Sparrow in.
Oh, he's sparing me.
DM wanted, nice one.
One more heal. One rock. Only squid on you.
There's 3 on. One white side.
Lobby. Lobby dead. Some coming with rocks.
Drive it. He's on the 80. He's one rocks.
180,
I need to pinch snap fast.
Bro, one wide. He's watching wide.
Finish. We need the 70 seconds.
Only one in the stone.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Come here. Two more.
Hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
Yeah. Kijo, you told me what was the number listening to you? I mean, you're a big fan of Knock and V-Next, don't you, Kijo? How was it?
Leave the twins out of it, I beg. I could hear them honestly struggling, but they're in a position where they're currently losing to Paradox. If they can manage to turn things around in their favor, fallouts are still clear. You can hear them giving those precise fallouts, but with the way that Paradox is beaming through the competition right now, and at 152 to 118, things are a bit intense, guys.
They are, no doubt, but so far, look at that scoreline. It kept getting closer and closer, and then PDX don't let it get close enough till they just come back and retake the whole lead and put a little mile on it once again. But in the meantime, though, over are going to start racking up hard point time. 132-point mark now across a 20-point gap between the two sides. Look at that trophy, my freaking god, V-Nex, mind you, and yours on the 36 kill mark. He's got the highest in the entire lobby. Dogwick is not too far away on the 30 kill mark as well. Dogs on 31, and literally these three players are doing everything they can to make sure the game goes either of their sides. In the meantime, PDX is going to get that scrap time locked in, but now we need to go to B4 once again on Rocks, and who's going to get there first? The minimap tells me it's going to be actually both sides, but a little bit more of Nova. As now PDX comes through, they have to go and break that hill. They do have to be locked in, and they're looking good. And now they are going to bring B4 so they did not get there first. Is going to get absolutely wasted, and I want to hear what the comps sound like for PDX.
Push for me. Eco still alive. One more inside. Nice.
Go, push them. Extend now. Spawn shot. They're our sons. They are not good. Spawn shot, even more. Go ahead,
P2.
Go crazy. Continue.
Watch your water. Two more P2.
They come in P2.
Water.
Cover open. One checker.
Three.
They're all dead. Fucking shooters. Another one is low.
Water one. Dead.
Extend.
Watch out open. Come with me. Pick me open.
Pick.
Open, yeah.
There's one shot. Nice, good shot.
3 more. 2 1 shot. 3 more open. Flank them.
All dead.
Good shot, Ron.
One more open. One more close still there. Dead.
One shot, nice.
I play OBJ, one's close. Okay, this one's Ziva. Run on you.
Zebra dead.
Too close. One open.
Two more inside. The rest of them are spawning. Close. Close, Zebra. One more close, Zebra. Still there. Nice.
Okay, there are some, they're not good. Darks 2026 video. Wow.
Well, that definitely set the tone for the rest of the game. Paradox reaching 210, and now Nova playing catch up still on 177 and counting. Dior is reaching that 50 bomb mark. He's just 1 kill short of that. No doubt he's going to be able to get it, but Paradox still not a long way to go with regards to OBJ time, and considering the fact they have 2 operator skills waiting in the quiet. Mantra pulling out his Sparrow here, making quick work of it, trying to keep Nova away from P2 as Paradox tried to seal things off with a quick 2-piece there, but Squid takes out Mantra with his Sparrow in hand. Paradox at 220 and Nova now in point.
I'm not going to forget that call out. I'm never going to forget that comm, Darrox. I'm going to remind you of that comms in stage 4. I thought leave up to it, I will be there. In the meantime, you're finding a double, and Paradox might have as well close things off there, as they're gonna absolutely have that P2 on lockdown. Nova can't make any way through. Warmer, she's not gonna get popped out. They've got the one operator skill to maybe break it, and that's gonna be right Storm. But not a claw, that's not a claw, it is only 144 for that so far. And you might find a double, he doesn't find a double. Dre puts them down for 245 on the scoreline. It might be done and dusted, and Shuli and Shorty, esports are going to show you why they're still the champions of the African Pro Series. They are the defending and standing champions as they reverse sweep all the way through 3 back-to-back maps. And if you're Nova Gaming, you never stood a chance.
Well,
Stand down.
that's it. GG's good night. I'm so done. I was really not prepared for that heartbreak to. Well, maybe I was prepared for the heartbreak, but not that quickly. Oh my goodness. Looking at the stats alone, do I even want to look at the stats? There was still some really good plays on the side of Nova. No one managed to get a 40 bomb, unfortunately, but Phoenix did come very close. 39 kills in his back pocket. Toxic with 36, Knock with 37, Storm with 30, Squid falling just short. He got 25 kills in the bag. And not exactly looking too good with OBJ, but I mean, that kind of showed, considering the scoreline. This is heartbreaking.
Yeah, heartbreaking is the word. Surely heartbreaking. 3 back-to-back maps claimed, not a response whatsoever. The scorelines are looking very identical on the hardcore. I think this was the exact same scoreline, maybe a little different, but yeah, Nova just not able to live up to the hype they built up on the very first map. They started things off so well on the series, and we thought surely this might be another kink in the armor for PDX. But PDX said, okay, bet, all my best. They take the next 3 maps in a clean sweep fashion, 3-1. They should Nova, not the best way to like it have ended. But again, you guys fought hard. You kept things going. 251.92 against 251.95. So all kind of Nova able to get. If we add both score lines, Nova actually won a hard point total fixture. Anyways, that's just some consoling points for Nova fans. But in the meantime, they are going to be falling down to the lower bracket. Whether they like it or not, they have now been kicked out by Paradox to the lower brackets. Fire Range S&D, we didn't get to see you. What a beautiful map that is, what a beautiful mode that also is. But unfortunately, we're not going to get there. In the meantime, though, that's it for our evening, Kijo. I didn't think Cyclone ECL are going to play today. They've been postponed till tomorrow. Hopefully, we do go and get to see the action on the screen. But yeah, other than Kijo, is there? Do we think Nova might have a clean run in the lower brackets? Because I mean, don't forget, S7 is there, ASG is there, and most likely either Cyclone or Eclipse Gaming are also going to join that lower bracket for tomorrow's games. What do you think?
Well, tomorrow is definitely going to be entertaining. We've got our lower bracket matches to look forward to, alongside the postponed match that is Cyclone and ECL. So it's definitely a lot more entertainment. It might have been the first night of the playoffs, but the action has just started. But what a way to end off the night. We saw some incredible runs from teams that we expected and from teams that we didn't expect. We started off the night with a banger. ECL completely stunned all of us with their win over Sierra 7. Nova came through. They won their first series against ASG, enough to make Cal happy and make Diehard hate us for the rest of his life. But Nova fell victim to Paradox at the end of the night. So yeah, all in all, I think it was entertaining, heartbreaking, and a lot of emotions. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep.
Yeah, Keyjoy's favorite twins are not going to win this season. They're down to the lower bracket, unfortunately. But it says what it says. Paradox Esports once again reminding you why they are the defending champions in the African Pro Series. And here we go. Look at our updated standings. Nova are going to be facing CR7 tomorrow. I don't want to predict anything for that fixture. I'm just going to stay mute and quiet. And we're looking forward to seeing what's going to happen in that one. Also, Cyclone ECL is going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be off or on screen yet, but it's going to also be happening tomorrow. And one of those teams is going to face ASG. So, while Spots came in, get ready. Just hope it's not Cyclone. But of course, our upper bracket round 3 PDX are already there, and now they are with the openers, which of course is either going to be Cyclone or Eclipse Gaming. This has been a wonderful day one, Kijo. African Championship Circuits, the African Pro Series Season 2, Playoffs Day 1 has been an absolute banger, and I enjoyed every single game. Of course, especially the game 2. I was Sports Gaming, and you know.
Well, we're not going to talk about that and upset anyone else, but yeah, definitely an incredible start to playoffs. We still have 2 more action-packed days left. There's tomorrow and there's Sunday, where the grand finals are going to be taking place. So definitely tune in for that, because By the looks of the bracket, it's going to be really interesting. Can't wait to see who makes it there. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was W production and this kept everything going very smoothly. W Cal for managing to make Die Hard hate me. That's
You're welcome. It's all love here. I'm so happy that hates you now. We could all be hated by Die Hard because it's so. Whenever I see Die Hard in pain, it gives me so much joy. It makes my life a little bit worth it. But of course, big shout out to our sponsors and World Sports Gaming for bringing the African Pro Series to you and to your screens. Big shout out to production. Big shout out to all of you on the stream that have stuck with us through all 3 games. And we look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow and of course Sunday for the grand finale. I already know who's going to be there, but I can't tell you guys. That would ruin the surprise. But in the meantime, Kijo, the script for today that we wrote has played out. We know we wrote it together, me and you, we wrote the script, but yeah, we're not going to tell them. We wrote the script, and that's it for today. Any final words before we say good night and goodbye till tomorrow?
well, considering that it's already 10 to 1 in the morning here, I will see you guys later today. Make sure you tune in for that. And yeah, good night, guys.
Good night.